Should be long enough. Cable. Now cable, isn't it? So what's going on behind that? I don't know what to expect. Try about that. See what goes on.
Baby, you are fucking Jake! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go! You fucking way! Baby, you are fucking Jake! You fucking way! Baby, you are fucking Jake! Go, let's go, let's go! Go, let's go, let's go! Baby, you are... You fucking way! 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 Baby, you are fucking Jake! Fucking way! Baby, you are fucking Jake! You fucking way! You fucking way! You fucking way! Baby, you are fucking Jake! You fucking way! Baby, you are fucking Jake! You fucking way! 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 Baby, you are fucking Jake! You fucking way! Baby, you are fucking Jake! You fucking way! Baby, you are fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! Let's go, let's go, let's go! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! Let's go, let's go, let's go! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! A fucking Jake! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! A fucking Jake! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Baby, you are... You fucking way! 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 Baby, you are fucking Jake! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! You fucking way! You fucking way! You fucking way! You fucking way! Baby, you are fucking... You fucking way! You fucking way! You fucking way! You fucking way! You fucking fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way. Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way. Fucking fucking way. Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way.
Baby,
Fucking way. Fucking way.
baby,
Fucking way.
baby, you are fucking shit!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fucking fucking way. Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way.
You are fucking shit!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Fucking get us out of here! This is your mess, your fault! I'm going to help!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shit!
Fucking way.
Baby,
Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way. Fucking way.
The driver of the car escaped on foot.
Fucking way.
baby, you are fucking shit!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Fucking get us out of here! This is your mess, your fault! I'm going to help!
Fucking way.
jewels. So let's go back in there. Remember, what's in there is ours. Belongs to us. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. Remember, what's in there is ours. Belongs to us. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels.
About most of the day. Low tonight, about 40. Tomorrow, mostly sunny.
Remember, what's in there is ours. Belongs to us. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels.
Oh, you joy. Sweetie, aren't you,
So
Bear?
let's go back in there and take back what's ours.
Sweetie, aren't you?
Remember, what's in there is ours.
The day. Low throughout most of the day. Chance of scattered thunderstorms throughout most of the day. Low tonight, about 40. Tomorrow, mostly sunny.
Remember, what's in there is ours. Belongs to us. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours.
I'm going to
Oh, what are you doing out there?
That's my spot. That's my spot there. You want to do this? Yeah? Yeah. Very nice. Who's been sleeping in my bed? Who's been sleeping on my seat? Oh, keeping the seat warm. Mm. That was a nice perker. That was a nice go. Okay.
Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking jinx! I fucking jinx!
Let's go, let's go, let's go. No fucking way.
Baby, you are
No fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking jinx!
No fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking jinx!
No fucking way.
Baby,
No fucking way.
baby,
No
fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking.
No fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking jinx.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
You are fucking jinx.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Fuck.
No fucking way. 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 No fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking jinx.
No fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking jinx.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Remember what's in there is ours. It belongs to us.
So let's go back in there and take back what's ours. So let's go back in there. They got our mama's jewels. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there. They got our money.
Ours. It belongs to us. Ours. It belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. They got our mama's. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels.
It belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours.
It belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels.
It belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there.
Out most of the day. Low tonight about.
Remember what's in there is ours. Remember what's in there is ours. It belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels.
Remember what's in there is ours. It belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours. Get in there and take back what's ours. Get in there and take back what's ours. Get in there and take back what's ours.
What did you do, baby? What did you do, baby? You do? What the fuck did you do?
I moved.
What the fuck did you do?
I moved.
What did you do, baby? You baby? What the fuck did you do?
I moved.
Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. What the fuck did you do?
I moved.
What the fuck did you do?
I moved.
Kill you. I moved.
Justin! Justin! Justin!
Gotta go. Stop the ass. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Go! Go!
You better move this car. You better move. You better move. Three. You better move this car. Put your fucking foot on the gas. Fucking hell. Baby, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Stop the fucking retard. Retard. Retard.
Baby, move! Go!
You better move.
Go!
You better move this car. I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. 3,
Move!
2, I'm gonna move.
Let's go! Let's go!
We gotta go. We gotta go. Stop the fucking car. Fucking car. Fucking car. Let's go. Come on, baby. We gotta go. We gotta go. Baby, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Stop. Vroom, vroom. It's vroom, vroom. It's vroom, vroom. It's go time, baby. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours. Our mama's jewels. Our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours. Go look. It's go time, baby. What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? I moved.
Justin!
You do. I moved. You do. I moved.
Justin!
I fucking Jay.
You're fucking with!
Let's go. Come on. Remember what's in there is ours. Belongs to us.
What's that? That one. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Bear. Magic. Don't usually use this time. Oh, Madge. No, don't. Go on. Don't jump out. I got the keyboard on my lap. Meow. Oh. Oh, that tone's fucking irritating, but it's kind of interesting. Hmm. Kind of interesting. Oh, wow. You gotta wear earplugs for this. Yeah, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. That's an interesting tight, steady state signal to use, but gosh, you gotta use earplugs. God, even at low SPL level, that. Well, I don't know if it drives you up the wall, Magic, but bloody hell. Oh, it's a very, like, you gotta wear earplugs. Oh, gosh. Gotta put some earplugs in. Let's make it a little bit. Oh, come back, Magic, because doing testing. Okay, so, I'm finished done in days for tonight. Oh, let's put these. Oh, bloody hell. Can't believe this one's so damn heavy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. And this JBL, crikey, it's even heavier. Ah, flipping heck. What have they got in there? Lead? Crikey. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's heavy. God, make these look. I don't feel like bloody featherweight. Wow, that's some heavy duty. That's what you call fucking heavy. Fucking hell. Oh, you know what they say, if you can pick a speaker up easily, probably ain't that good. Oh well. The test. Okay. Multi-tone. Very complicated. Just not enough filters on there. 9, that's 18. I think you can use them all. Yeah. So, no, that's 16, 8 and 8, 16. Okay, there's quite a few there. Wow. Sound social.
They got our money. They got our...
Remember what's in there is ours. Belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours.
Us.
About 40 tomorrow.
Remember what's in there is ours. Belongs to us.
They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours.
Boom, boom, boom. It's go time, baby.
How the fuck I look? How the fuck I look? I look. I look.
Boom, boom, boom. It's go time, baby.
How the fuck I look?
What do they call that? An air buster? Anyway, I got the microphone behind the OLED. That's usually a very unusual position to place it. I know that some of the sound would be going. Actually, I could do several kind of types of work. Let's put that on pause for a sec. Wow. I could use the Behringer ECMs and put one behind the OLED, one in front. Put it on. Open up two REWs. Put a sign, one for left, one for right. So I've got one microphone behind that's picking up the frequency response that's going up behind, because the speakers are facing towards each other. So the OLED's kind of like, it's almost like halfway between the the speakers are almost like halfway. So I know some sound is going to go down that way. Some sound's going to come down that way. I'm trying to think which way the tweeters and the mid-range are located, because that does make it. Oh yeah, so the mid-range on this side is more down this side. The tweeter is over that side, so it's going more or less, even though it's still coming out off axis and going like that, and kind of going, oh, and it's hitting that, oh no, and it's going that way, oh no, oh that's terrible. And the mid-range on this one should be over this side. No, negatory. I thought, oh yeah, these are mirrored. Yeah. So the mid-range is on this side. Yeah, they're mirrored. Those are mirrored JBL. Just a bit like the JBL Control 5 Plus. They're mirrored, except for the JBL Control 5. They're not mirrored. Like a JBL Control 1, they're not mirrored. It's usually mirrored, meaning two bass drivers there, and the tweeters will either be here and here, but sometimes they put a tweeter here and a tweeter there. If that makes sense. Sort of, because then, yeah. I kind of prefer mirrored. Or a bass driver and a HF horn. Because then they're usually placed equally positioned on, and in a closure or above, you can move it around. Yeah, sorry, right. So the mid range is that way. So yeah, if I had the microphone, then I'd be able to see kind of like, oh yeah, it's kind of looking like that. It's sounding like that. Bit of a weird position to put them facing that way rather than outward. But then they're too wide, not too wide, but then they're going to be in the way of the 18s. That I don't think it would affect the bass, the sub bass, because sub bass would be omnidirectional. Yeah, they sound okay for an effect speaker.
Go now! What? I'm a brilliant. Now!
I moved.
You do.
I moved.
Justin! Justin!
Drop your weapon.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! No fucking way! Fucking way! Fucking way! Fucking way! Fucking way!
Baby, you are fucking shit.
Fucking way!
Baby, you are fucking shit.
Fucking way!
Baby, you are fucking shit.
No fucking no fucking way! No 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 fucking way!
Baby, you are fucking shit.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Fucking get us out of here! This is your mess, your fault!
What's all your weapon? What's all your weapon?
Your mess, your mess, your fault! Your mess, your fault! Your mess, your fault! Your mess, your fault!
House belongs to us. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels.
Yeah. Where's the earplugs? Wow. Yeah. I wonder what sort of special microphone system that would be. Sound is going direct, and the rest is, well, the sound's going everywhere. Some of it's coming directly, some of it's reflecting. Well, not reflect, well, some of it's arriving at a wall. It's interesting. I wonder, I'm kind of curious myself if I can go up into the wall. Where's the earplug? Dropped it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I've got an eyeball. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Earplugs everywhere. Meow. Meow. Whoa. Whoa. What you meow? What you meow? Meow. Wow. Meow. Meow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So know that the sound is going to go this way and that way and around that way and upside down. Yeah, I saw this guy, Yeah, that's the thing. You got a JBL and you got all these multitude of tweeters on it. I would be kind of curious Personally, I'll check each one just to make sure they got all the same same frequency characteristic, same frequency graph. Gosh, that's a lot of tweeters. Can you imagine if just a few of them were slightly inaccurate? Yeah. I wonder if JBL does that check on those line source or source line or whatever the blimmin' whatever they call them. It's a lot of tweeters. Oh well, more testing later on. Oh. Yeah. See, that microphone's still picking up. Sensitivity. So I'm guessing if I were to put the microphone between the cavity wall, it's getting up there, and then just dropping the microphone down, probably somewhere, maybe over that side. That's if there's a cavity there, or somewhere over that way, or wouldn't be too much over this side, I don't think. Nor behind me. Maybe over to that side and that way there. And see what the microphone actually picks up. You know, how much frequency is it? Sort of like how much sound frequency is it picking up? You know, use pink noise or multi-tone, do a frequency sweep. And then I could see what actual frequencies. Because if they get in there somewhere, you know. It's amazing that other JBL weighs so damn heavy. The US model is heavier than the Denmark. I'll have to open both enclosures up again tomorrow and have a look inside. Check the thickness. Check the actual thickness on the enclosures. So they might have gone for slightly thicker, you know, which is probably making it several or many ounces more heavier. It feels like it's got a bit of thickness of lead inside, unless it's the passive crossover. They got lead capacitor, lead whatever's inside. It's flipping heavy. But that makes a good enclosure. But there is something about the design. Yeah, they didn't put bracing on it. Wonder if it's possible to put a kind of bracing inside. Kind of Mission Impossible. So fitting something inside, and yeah, I could think of a few things that would kind of make a bracing. Something I could put inside and then adjust it until it. Yeah. Of course, when tapping on the enclosure, and then because you know I can't really realistically dismantle the enclosure and really make it a dog's dinner, but I could think of something that I could fit inside, adjust, and then tighten, and then adjust it until it tightens up by so much, and I can have certain things on the side that give it a bit of stability, and put a second one inside to do another type of brace inside, one on that side, one on this side, and then tap on the enclosure to see what then the frequency. Of course, check the frequency with the microphone. Give it a general kind of specific tap. Kind of rehearse it and observe the frequency sound of the whatever it would be, and then quickly get to it, fit the thing inside, and then give it the same sort of motion tap. But I could think of something could be that could do that kind of without necessarily, and it'd always do the same thing. And then I could check to see whether the because if it taps and it goes up to a certain level of a certain frequency, and then if it's braced or sort of tightened up, then that should come down slightly. Now, if that does, then I suppose that's good. Because
So let's go back in there and take back what's ours.
And take back what ours. I'm kind of I don't like I kind of don't like it. I mean, I neither love it, because love it is kind of poor English, actually. If someone says, "Oh, I love that movie," or "I love that music," no, it's immaterial. Or "I love that loudspeaker." How can you love it? You taking it to bed with you? It's immaterial. It's just a piece of wood and whatever. But to say, yeah, I like the sound editing on this movie. Like, it's like where this guy, I think they call him Bats. Bats. I like Bats. He puts the glove. He's putting the glove on. Then the sound editing to that. To the rhythm of the music, or the tempo of the music that's playing in the background, and the windscreen wiper. Maybe the sound of the car engine as well.
Boom, boom, boom. It's go time, baby. How the fuck I look? It's go time, baby. It's go time, baby. It's go time, baby. Boom, boom, boom. It's go time, baby. How the fuck I look?
How the fuck I look? How the fuck I look?
It's good. So, yeah, I think this film was nominated for it was sound editing before they'd done away with the sound editing award. Oh, that's a pity, really. Oh, well, that's Anne passing it. Um, hmm. So multiple microphones. If I had, if I could liberate the type of microphone cap, the condenser sort of capsule thing, the little what's it goes in there. I could eliminate bundles. I mean bundles, because I don't need the whole thing. And then it's a case of the little preamp, the little thing in there, and a little bit more. Of course, if I was doing something DIY, whatever. I'd have the microphones placed specifically in specific locations along the side walls. So that's more or less up near to the top, and then a few more, or maybe a foot or so, 1 foot down or whatever, and then another set of them, and then kind of go down, and then go across, and then on the back wall. So the microphones, they could be, oh crikey. I think that's what you call OCD for sound. Oh dear. But sound frequency waves, they are so complicated. So I don't think it's OCD. I think it's just science. Because it's just complicated, you know. Yeah, so multiple microphones, you know. I mean, if all these Atmos cinemas or Dolby, you know, lads and that, if they're taking all this thing so kind of like serious with their Atmos, um, um, yeah. So multiple microphones going along the side wall, back wall, and then in the ceiling as well as the floor. Floor, now that's difficult. That's a tricky sort of thing to do, but it's not impossible. It's just tricky. So you've got these microphones, and they're specifically placed in the floor, and you have to put a specific type of covering on the floor and such, and so. Or testing, and it's you know, so that the thing would be in a wooden floor, but it'd be flush. It's a very complicated sort of thing to do. So when the sound of the pink noise is playing or sounding, all these microphones are going to suddenly pick up everything. And of course, the microphones would have to be thoroughly tested, so checked. So you've got to have a speaker or something to generate pink noise, and then the microphone picking that up, so it's close, very close, and so it, you know, and it's like, it's got that frequency, you know, that there, okay, minimal EQ needs to be done to, you know, just correct it, and so on and so on. And then you get another, say, like that was a microphone. Yeah. And then this one, it's not coming out right. Doesn't look right. So that one fails and go for another, until you got ones that are okay, checking impedance and everything. And then, the little WASIT circuit that, to connect to them and where they need phantom power. That's not going to be cheap, because those, you can get the microphones sometimes, usually, I think sometimes they're about less than £20. And then the WASIT thing, that's going to be probably about maybe the same, if not, or you look at it, you think, might as well build it. But it's building all the crossover, not the circuit boards. Or you can build one where it goes onto a master main circuit board, and it's a sort of like, size. So it go into a system, and then it could be, how many, whatever, it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, maybe 18 or 20. It's difficult. You've got to work it out, you see. So you've got to work it out. So it go into a module, whether it be a 1U frame or 2U frame or 3U frame. So you've got multiple circuit boards inside where everything's connected, and you've got one power supply to run the whole lot. Otherwise, you don't want bundles of small little preamplifier things to power a microphone, because they're going to be, you've got to condense it down. Yeah. And then once that's all checked, because all the input to output of each of those terminals will have to be tested, frequency sweep, to see if they registered the same. And then and once that's all done, fitting microphones all around the room. Oh gosh. Yeah. So that microphones plus additional microphones near the seat. I mean, I could put microphones in the seat. I could fit them in the seat if I want to. I mean, the seat back here. The seat back here. It's possible it could be drilled very carefully, specific measurements, and then one of these small type capsule, but part of that microphone, the little tiny little, which is only about that. I think it's only about that high, or about that wide. It's very small, and then they could be drilled and then fitted. But the sound, coming from the angle of the speaker, the frequency, the high frequencies and all that, if it comes at a certain angle, it registers, doesn't it? But it's very complicated. It's very complicated. Because sound is very, very complicated. When an object moving through sound, and it'd be like, say, like noticing the invisible man beside me. Because if the invisible man came in here, I'm gonna know, because suddenly I notice, a certain sound behind me kind of was there, and now it's gone down. I think there's something behind me. Because he, even though he's invisible, he's transparent, translucent, transparent. Does that mean still No, I don't think so, because in the Invisible Man movie, he's still solid substance, but he's not. He's translucent. He's transparent. Yeah, transparent. Sound is transparent, though. Try to get a transparency. Hmm. Hmm. Meow. Meow. Yeah. Just thinking a loudspeaker should be very kind of tall and wide. Or the whole system, or part of the whole system. It's very difficult where to put. Because, yeah, it's a very, very complicated thing. At the end of the day, all you get is an approximation. Approximation. I haven't tested the other thing yet. Oh. Somewhere there. And it's very carefully balancing the level with measuring with the microphone, so I see a sine wave tone and get a tone of sound coming from the below surround speakers. So the microphone will be in a position and I get the level to a certain, ear height around about there, and get the sound level to go up through a certain level, and then turn that off, turn the ones on for the overheads, and then get, even though they're up there, and the sound would be rising upward, because I'd have thought it'd be the other way round. Turn it, yeah. Well, I can visually do that. Yeah, it's like having two monitors. So I'd have a visualizing of the. So even though you see the sign, the frequency RTA going this way, and because I've got speakers up there, so I turn it upside down so that frequency response is moving this way. So when I've got two monitors, one here and one there, two monitors. So I'll see the frequency response coming downward there, and the frequency response, and I'll see, that kind of give me a kind of almost like a 3D or 2D. I need another monitor and another, maybe something translucent, because LCDs are almost. I think they are, because I think there are some things out there you can get that's translucent. Yeah, but it's just going to cost a lot of money. Yeah, it's not necessary. Yeah. Yeah. He says, no, don't go in there. No, don't go in there. It's been robbed.
Okay, baby, let's go.
Let's go.
Baby, we gotta go. Baby, we gotta go. We gotta go. Let's go. Come on, baby, we gotta go. Come on, baby, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Let's go. Come on, baby, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Drive the fucking car. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, baby, we gotta go. Let's go. Come on, baby, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Drive the fucking car, retard. Fucking car, retard. Fucking car, retard. Fucking car. Fucking car. Fucking car, retard. Put your fucking foot on the gas. Put your fucking foot on the gas. Come on, come on, come on. You must move this car. I'm gonna blow you. You must move this. You must move. 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 I'm gonna blow you. I'm gonna blow you. I'm gonna blow you. I'm gonna blow you. I'm gonna. I moved. I moved. I moved. I moved. I moved. I moved. I moved.
We do a frequency sweep. Frequency sweep instead of the multi-tone. 6. The microphone is it measured the same distance away from the speaker? It's probably. Let's have a look. Tape measure. Yeah, that's roughly there. Just about 1 meter. 39 inches, 1 meter there. Over this side. I'll say, 43. So, 43. So a bit near that. Oops. Let's move it over a little bit. So I'll say 42. That way. $41. just a fraction under. That's good enough. So, okay. Just curious what the frequency response looks like behind the OLED. Okay. Sweep, frequency sweep. Where is it? Close that down. That. Oh, there it is. Okay. Mute that side. Check level. Oh, frequency sweep full range. Actually, I think I can go a little bit higher on the sweep, but 20. I think 20k. Even though these JBLs can go at these, I think they can go just a little over 20k. Hard to imagine that for a little paper tweeter. Wow. 1970s JBLs, wow. But then, you know, frequency is frequency. Okay. That's good. Start the sweep. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay. Okay. I'll mute that one there. Go there. Mute that one. Ooh, what's going on there? Okay. Sweep. Wow. Yeah, that high frequency there, that's not bad for those JBLs. Can't knock them. Okay, let's have a look. Let me have a look. See what it looks like. Even though I applied some filters using the multi-tone, and let's have a look, see what it looks like. Which part of the freak? Oh no, that's the those. I thought for a moment I thought it was this one up here. Oh, that's down there somewhere. So turn that one off. That one, and that one, that one, and that one, and that one. So it'll be just those two there. Okay. Yeah, I use a 1/4/8 octave. Bing. What's it look like? Surprisingly not too bad. I thought it's a little bit humpy and a little bit of a here. So if I put a Q equal on left to right, I think slot it between 2.70 2.60, 2.70. Widen the key bandwidth out a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, 2.70, all right. What am I looking? Oh, yeah. Crown Architect. So I've got another filter in there. Okay, 2.70. Enable. 4Q bandwidth. Let's see. Let's have a look. Take down. Just a bit too narrow that on that Q. Give it about 2. Cut it down a bit. About 6 dB, so what goes on. Okay, 2.70 on there. Go to this one. Filter on. 2700. Enable. 2. Okay, down 6. Okay. That's the red one there, so I'll mute that. Go over. Do another sweep on the other side. I check the other blue. Oh, it's muted. Okay, I'll mute that. Mute that one. Unmute that. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's gone down a little bit. It's not too bad. Even though it's still, it needs really a lot of filters. A lot. Just to straighten that all out, because blooming heck. The only thing that's missing on that is the loop. Like a roller coaster ride. Ooh, going up here. Ooh, down into the vertical. I don't know what they call that flipping roller coaster. I can't remember what it was called. Oblivion, I think it was. Or might have been the other one I went on. Can't say I liked it. You gotta test these things outdoors, test them outdoors, and then see what's going on, and then start putting objects around it, objects that are equal. Yeah, piece of wood, equal, left to right, and then put them up, and then do another frequency, or actually do it in real time. I think you need to get the speaker first, actually straightened out, and then start putting random objects around, and then seeing how that frequency then starts to change. That's the same when you're indoors and you put something near it and it changes. Yeah. Anyway, that's not important. So I don't need the other frequency graphs. So that one there, that there, number 2, delete that one. Number 9, delete that one. Okay, so I've got 8 and 9 there. 9, where is it? Oh, there it is. There's the new ones, 9 and 10. Okay, actually change the colour. Okay, yeah, that's according to where the microphone is, but to according to where it is back here, it's going to be the complete opposite to that. I haven't exactly tested the ECM to the USB one. Haven't done a check on that yet. But how that is back there. It's almost getting flat, apart from the roll off on the highs, which is simple. It's like put a bandpass. No, not a bandpass. High pass filter. Needs to be somewhere above, probably maybe 8 kilohertz, because it'll raise up. When I raise it up, it'll raise some of the neighboring frequency, and then I've got to shift the frequency up a little bit higher until this little slope on the end here, down here. Try and get that flat. Try and raise it up a little bit. Okay. So I'm guessing maybe 8 kilohertz. Gonna be out Q bandwidth in a moment. Gonna be out Q filters. I'll probably have a few others on the processor one. Where am I going? Oh yeah, there's the craft. Yeah. So up here about 8K. So turn another filter on. That's 7 now, so I've only got one left after that on the speaker processor output. So 8,000 kilohertz. Enable. Switch it to a high pass. And turn it up. Give it about 6. Give it about 7, I think. 7 dB. Actually, I think I'm going to change that up to about 9,000 kilohertz. Okay, go on to the next channel. So I'll filter on there. $1,000. Keep high pass. And give it about 7. That's that one. Okay. Mute that. Unmute that. Go over. Frequency switch. Wow. Mute that. That channel, unmute it. Wow. Look at the overlay. It's gone up a fraction. Not a whole lot. Okay. So 12, 11 and 12. Okay. 9. Delete it. Don't need it. Don't need that one there. Oh, bugger. I think I just cocked it out. Delete that one. Delete that one now. Okay, do that again. Delete. Wow. Okay. That one. That. Sweet. Okay. Ref color. Okay. Look at the overlay. So, yeah, needs to go up a little bit more. Or without putting, even though it's not going to be any strain on that, because there's plenty of amplifier power there in reserve. Amplifier power is your dynamic range. This is an interesting thing that I noticed on this guy video that he was doing recently, doing something on his JBL speakers. I don't know what the heck he was doing. He's using some weird frequency sweep. That's the same sweep that does the. I'm not sure if it's the same if it's on the rack or on Odyssey. Kind of whoop 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 whoop. Because it's going very fast. You know, I think the REW can do a pretty fast one. I think True RTA can also do a very slow sweep or very very fast one. Whoop whoop whoop. So it's going really quick. So you don't want to be sat there listening to a very slow, very slow. It's going to be problematic because if something were to occur in the room. Actually, I've been thinking about these other frequency sweeps they do, because you could do a few things on an REW, which would be kind of do a forward frequency sweep and a reverse frequency sweep, or start frequency sweep at this and end it at this frequency. Well, it just makes things complicated. But I just need to put a little few more dB, I think, there. Let's have a look. Down there, 4.7. That's 10. It's about 10 there. 10, 11, 12, 13. At least 13 dB. I don't like the sound of that. 13's not a very good number, if you know what I mean. So actually, I can't do a little bit less, and then still I could see a frequency in there between between the left and the right. I can see a frequency in here. I think I'm just going to run out of... It's too bad. I can't understand why they make this crown amplifier. I mean, I think crowns sometimes are a little bit overrated. Yeah, they haven't got enough filters on it. There's 16 in all. You can use 8 on the processor side and 8 on the amplifier processor side, or the output sort of thing. 5 kilohertz there. Okay, so I'll go back over to the Crown Architect. Turn on another filter there. About 5 kilohertz, huh? Okay. 5. I think I'll go with the standard Q. Enable. And cut the level down. Let's shift that over there a bit. And shift the frequency. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably about 4. Maybe 4.5. Okay, go to the next one there. And that's that. Out of filters there. I'll switch that on because I'm going to be doing another frequency sweep. Unmute that. Type in 5,000 kilohertz. Enable. 4.5. Okay. Size mute. Mute that. Once on mute. Go. Sweep. That one. Unmute that. Over. Up. Sweep. Okay. Go to the overlay. Let's change the subtlety a little bit. And that's only to where the microphone is. Back here, it's the complete opposite because I'm not using that microphone. I'm only using the USB behind the overhead. Let's have a look at that. So, 9 and 10. Delete 9. That one now. Delete that one. Okay. Reset the color. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hardly transparent. There's only a few frequencies on there that are almost transparent or slightly overlay. The idea is you've got to get the whole damn thing completely overlapped. So it's a case of sometimes maybe raising the level, the overall level up and down just a fraction, and then going in and then looking at put something in there and think subtract that frequency or that range, put a little Q there and bring it down very gently. Do another repeat frequency sweep to see if it's starting to come into line. But eventually you're going to run out of filters. particularly on the highs, they're clipping that. Because they get a little bit very complicated and you got to run out of filters. I mean, ooh. That's not bad. That's not bad for a microphone that's placed behind the OLED, and the sound waves are going inward that way, partly behind the OLED and some in front of it, and so that's not bad. Blimey, almost puts the OLED speakers to shame. Actually, I could do a frequency sweep on the OLED, just where the microphone is, but it's not exactly accurate. It'll only be where the microphone's placed, because the speakers on an OLED, on some typical OLEDs, are facing downward. That's why it's mounted on the wall, and then the sound is going downward, and some part of it is not just going, it's some part will be reflecting onto the wall surface and then coming that way because it's going to reflect. And if you didn't want it to reflect, that's very simple. Just put a bit of absorbent material there and you reduce or change or alter some of the frequencies by, you know, yeah, it's very easy to do. But this guy, he's doing his testing and he starts saying, ooh, that's making a nasty sound or making a weird sound. I don't know. To me, it sounds like, I'm not sure what amplifiers he's running, but it sounded like he's not checking the amplifiers and their level, because they could be getting pretty near to, running out of headroom, and they're clipping or soft clipping or, yeah. That's what it sounds like. That's what it seems like. Or there might be there might be some sort of peak audio limiter sort of thing, and it's sort of like, just there to, fail safe, so the speaker, the thing won't go into damage the amplifier or damage the speaker. There's a few other frequencies on there that I'm just looking at them. They almost look pretty close to being spot on, but maybe. But then you move the microphone just a slight little bit, and then that completely changes the wavelength for that frequency, and then you just throw that whole thing out the window, don't you? You just got to start again. But generally, it's within plus or minuses. Few plus or minuses dB. You gotta get everything transparent, and then checking by moving the microphone very steadily along horizontally, so it just moves up and down the width of the room, kind of like turning the frequency dial on the CB radio, or on a radio tuner, typical analog one, and moving the. So you got this little needle thing that shows where the frequency is, and then just turning the dial, and it'd be like a microphone. So you just slide it along, because it's not easy to hold a microphone. So like hold a microphone and then kind of move it, because you'd be slightly wobbling and it'd go a little bit forward, it'd go a little bit back, And you got to bear in mind the seating, because you get these grazing effects sort of thing. So either way, sound's going to hit the bloody seat, you know. It's going to hit the front of your face and that before it gets this your ears, and then you get the ego, you know. Sound also goes into your mouth, goes on your nose. Didn't you know that? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You can put little earphones near your nostrils, and then put some earplugs in, and then you can kind of like sense the sound kind of going through the yeah. Oh yeah. Very strange effect it is. Oh dear. But that's not too bad. So if I put the what's it there, move it up and down, I can see how far off, how many dB I am. Also, the variable, what do you call them? LPADs on the speaker, so I could adjust the LPADs a little bit, maybe to compensate the on the middle range frequency, mid range, attenuate it slightly. So I've got there. So I don't have to go in full vertical, you know, to see plus and minus 1 dB and all that. I mean, I only have to move the thing out. I can see the numbers moving down the side. Don't need to be putting plus and minus 1 dB. Crikey, I can see it's not overlapping. It's far from that. Need a lot of filters just to do that. Yeah, it's good. Another thing I see, you know, so if you're here, if I was here, I got a microphone that's near me, one microphone here, one microphone there, so it's kind of like registering, picking up like stereo. But a microphone's also got to say like have a silicon ear on it, so it kind of simulates the resonant frequency, so you get that elevated, you know, rise in the frequency where it is naturally, and our ear canal, and it raises the frequency up slightly. So you got to have that on the microphone, as well as the microphone can't be facing that way; they got to be going that way, and then the sound that goes against the ear because of the shape and the angle will go against the ear onto the, because even that's got a sound. Though it may, you know, it might seem strange, but it's kind of reflective. So it's going to have a degree of reflectivity, and so it's evolution, man. So the angle, the sound's coming here, and then it's reflect, and then goes, and then you got this little thing here, you know, the lobe, you know, kind of like the lobe is there, and that's the ear, and then the angle's coming in, and goes down the, you know. So you got to have the microphones going facing that one that way with the silicon ear. Though I could do that. But it's it's always, oh gosh, it's always quite a thing to set up, and then you get interesting result rather than, you know, a microphone just pointing that way and that way. Put it on a kind of simulated silicon ear, and you get a different response. And then it's like, I think it is more or less that is what I believe I'm hearing. Okay. And, you know, if you move your head, this and that, you know, I'll put an earplug there and I'll move there because I know this side has got equipment. So there's going to be a little bit of reflection there. And I'll just, you know, do that. And then I'll do it, move the microphone a little bit similar. And I'll say maybe a aha, aha. Probably need a dummy head, but something that's affordable, nothing stupidity. You know, doesn't have to be stupid expensive. If you think back when doing early days of when they would most people were doing early day testing, very, very early sort of thing. Oh, kind of like me. It's very early in the morning. I should get some sleep. And they I guess their budget for all their testing would be considerably nothing to do with inflation or anything, but I think inflation's just a load of bullshit. Um, you know, it's like something now is just got a stupid price on it because oh, it's luxury audio. Oh, bullshit. But then shouldn't everything else be? Bullshit. Nah. Moo. Nah. Meow. Woof woof. Um. Oh dear. Yeah. So looking at some of those frequencies there. Okay, this frequency up here. 66, 66. That's 1 dB down. Oh my crikey. So it's like a case of bringing that down a little bit, just a little bit, and then going down to the other frequency and then bringing it up a little bit, you know, because bring something down a little bit, bring something up a little bit, maybe change the gain level, bring that, raise the overall gain level up a little bit. Interestingly, direct when I was looking at it the other night, a few nights ago, a few no nights. I don't know what no night it was. I completely forget. But I noticed the gain level adjustment when cutting level down, it went down to I can't remember what. Can't remember if it was minus 50 dB. You know, that's quite a bit excessive cut. Sometimes you probably wouldn't need to use that because, well, depending on what you're doing with the system, I think it only goes up to about, I'm not sure if it was plus 12 or plus 15 dB. You don't want to use that, crying out. You'd run out of headroom on the processor, and then you run out of headroom on the amplifier. You know, frequency, a certain range of most of all the time is going to keep clipping and clipping and clipping and making strange sounds. So it's a case of look at the frequency, bring some of that down a little bit, bring the other one up a little bit, up and down, and adjusting gain level as well until juggled the gain levels, the overall gain level, and juggled the frequencies and their levels. Oh my goodness. Yeah, otherwise, if I put the what's it between there, this frequency here. It may not be. So it may be a false. Sometimes you might be looking at something and it might be, is it true or false? So you might have think you want to EQ that frequency or that or whatever. Like the microphone's got to be put really close to the speaker first to see what it looks like. But that's the thing with putting a microphone pretty close, because sound when it gets not sure if it's all frequencies or some will just go around that microphone until you get up to very high frequencies, I guess. And if a microphone is kind of pointing near to, say, the mid to the tweeter or HF compression horn, and once it gets up to a specific frequency, some of those frequencies get tiny. Some of them could be rebounding, reflecting onto the microphone and then going straight back and then creating some weird, because when it's like, get that sound, or if I could put a little further back, or do it this way, forward and back. Two different sounds. One's a bit whistly, and the other one's a bit more whoosh, whoosh, kind of different shape, frequency, and I think we could do sort of multiple things, because multiple. That's placing an object there, hand, and then you got speakers placed, and where the speaker can see, from the speaker's point of view. If I was the bass driver, what can I see? Do I see it from the voice coil, or when some of that sound goes into the enclosure, do I see it from the perspective of the diameter of the, and depending on how far back or how close, and the frequency wavelength, building the frequency tones, or building up inside the enclosure and then out. And then once it goes out, it's going to see partly the angle of the floor or ceiling. So if I were inside the 18 inch, and I'm down here slightly, so the cone goes round and comes down here. So if I'm looking slightly at an angle, looking upward, how much angle degree can I see? That's a very unusual way of looking at things for sound. And then everything else that's happening inside the enclosure. Got to become I think I should become the JBL. I should know those JBLs pretty, kind of fairly well. That's like knowing someone, what they sound like usually when they usually talk to you. And sometimes we detect strange frequency pattern in their voice, like be very unusual to put a polygraph on a speaker to see whether it's, but that's like using Spectrum Lab to check whether a soundtracks been manipulated? How bad has it been tampered with? And it's got to be something that's well, if it's recent, then there's going to be different ones on streaming service, physical disc, streaming services and physical disc. Comparing the spectrum frequency, and if it's happens to be a film that's kind of it's an old film, so you can get other sources to compare. The streaming ones, and then VHS tape, Laserdisc, Betamax, off-air broadcast, versus anything that's new, off-air, sort of kind of like, well, they don't do terrestrial anymore, do they? So I think when they stopped doing that is when they kind of changed, and they use different transfers. They're almost very similar to the. I think it's similar to the Blu-ray disc. Of course, they're near field mixes. Anyway, that's not bad, that frequency. So that's not bad. Apart from a few little. So that one there, how far up and how far is it? So let's call it about. Call it about 77. Just make it fraction. Yeah, about 77. Okay, 7. That's 1 dB. That's 2. About 3 dB almost there. If I could put another filter, if I could slot another filter in somewhere here. 222. Maybe 216. Or 216 or something under -3. Let's see if I can put a filter in on the right left channel. Completely out, so I've got to go to the. What's it? You're having a good lick there, Mr. Bear. I'm going better than a set, Mr. Bear. Bit exhausted. Whew. Input, processor. Yeah, processor. So 220, 222. I said. I forgot what frequency. I'll go over there again. Yeah, 240, maybe 215. Okay. Maybe 215. Let's go up there. Okay. Enabled. Okay, down 3 dB. Okay, right frequency suite. Actually, let's put a few more filters in. So look. See what I can do here. Let's go at that angle. So if I was that angle, it's going to push that one down. So I think go a bit over. I think really come down to that frequency filter there, that there, 150. Okay, take it down by, it looks like about 3 dB that. 150, 3 dB. Another filter on. Enable. Okay. Down. The overlay. This one here. That one there. About 80 hertz. 70. About 80. 79. Okay. That's 79. So another filter in there. 79. There you go. Cut there. Go to the overlay. Okay. The other one, I think, give it a rise. Slight rise. There, oi! It's not a scratching post. Put one more filter on that one there. 80. So 79. 79. 79. I'll make it about 78. Oh, bring it up. Yeah, bring it up. Just wind that huge fraction. Up a bit. Okay. Right, go to the input. Get that channel there. Oh, hang on. Let's check the. Where is it? Oh, yeah, it's muted there. Okay, and that one's. Yeah. Go back over to. Okay, get that side. Frequency sweep. Okay. Mute, unmute. That's good. Look at the overlay. Changed a bit. Okay. 1, 2, there. 9 and 10. Delete that one. And delete that one. Delete that one now. Oh, change the trace colour. Oh, actually, that's not a bad trace colour. Red and green. Or green and red. Oh, you up to? What are you up to? Hey, come on. Oh, you know what I see there? I see a bit of sooty. Oh, oh, I haven't got my Kevlar on. Hey, play with that. Meow. Meow. Mm. Mm. Ooh, Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear. You boys up. Go and have some biscuits. What do you want, Bear? Magic? What do you want, Madge? Yeah. Okay. So, look at these frequencies. Hailing frequency. Oh, Bear, what are you doing? This one up here is getting a bit complicated. Try 214. Try 214, 210. That one's getting a bit complicated now. 214. Let's have a look in real time. Let's have a look at that in real time. Oh, what's the else there? Mm-hmm. Okay. Hit that side. Okay, mute it. sounds a little bit loud there. Let's go up to there. There's some frequencies that go up to about there. Mute it. Down a bit. See there. Okay. Mute it. Mute it. Come on. Mute it. Whoa. So I'm just using this line, this straight line. Okay, see that there. Otherwise, it's interesting. Mute it. Flip it up all the time. Yeah. Oh, too much pressure. Flipping out. You need fucking earplugs for that. I could tell that's making the sound of my. Oh, damn. Really, realistically, you need to be out of the room. You need to be out of the room. Oh dear. God, it's like the fucking abyss being in that fucking fucking compression chamber in a fucking THX sound system and having a cold on an airplane. Turn that off, that multi-tone. Okay, let's have a listen to it soon. Where is it? Is it down there? Turn fade up a little bit. It's just a scene on YouTube, so it's not playing in Pro Logic or anything. It's just playing stereo left to right on the. Well, actually, those are the height channels down on the floor. So it's interesting when you think, oh, they say that's height channel and all this sort of thing. But sometimes when I'm watching something and I'm listening and I'm thinking, yeah, trying to call that height. There's something about it that just doesn't ring true to nature. Because Dolby Labs, they sound so screwy. No one believes them, for which nature itself cannot be fooled. Yeah, if you get my understandable meaning on the bullshit. Anyway, it's like when you see all these movies, all the Foley and the dialogue, you ever thought to pause for a moment and think, what is wrong with that picture? I'll tell you what the fuck's wrong with it. There's not enough channels because it sounds like the fucking actors got a fucking shoe stuck in their mouth. Oh, God, I've got to change these. Yeah. To create kind of psychoacoustic and all that. So I've done sound mixing at college, so fucking hell, I know how fucking soundtrack, I know how these things are laid out. But really, if you were to kind of take all the speaker layout in an Atmos thing and just rearrange those speakers, okay, so they're just a multitude going up there and down here. So they're all up front. So you just take the whole shabam and just fucking throw it up at the front. And then you just got, it's like you got to then think it through and then remap it, remix it in your head, and you know, do a test. Come on down. You got to do a sort of test sort of thing. So you got to have something that's, you know where the position, the geographic position of the camera's there. Obviously, my feet, if I'm moving around, the sound of my feet will sound below me. That's so if I'm just back here, but it depends on how, the further you move back the camera, sound perspective and psychoacoustics and all that fucking change. You can't fool fucking nature. If it's like pretty close and the camera's moving around, so it'd be more like, on screen, you'd be kind of like a point of view, but not exactly, because the image still is right up fucking here. Otherwise, you've got to be fucking near to the fucking screen. To do other things with psychoacoustics and shit, like to create a fucking holographic fucking sound image that's kind of like, it kind of goes that way, really close, like, and then the sound image is like coming off the screen, and so it's kind of moving off the screen here. So if I was on the screen and I come away from the screen, and the sound then has to, the footsteps have to match, and like if I stand on there, it creaks a little bit and I can hear it below me. And everything is all things like weight and pressure, which is bass, infrasonics, and so on and so fucking forth. There is so many fucking dynamics involved. You wouldn't begin to fucking understand how fucking sound really fucking works. You go from one room to another. You don't often get that sometimes. You should get different atmospheric pressure changes, and it's like, if I do that sound, I hear that, and my ears are here, but I hear that sound at a downward angle, not at this fucking angle like you would typically hear in a fucking film. And it's like, what the fuck's it doing there when it should be down there? They're fucking Atmos, huh? They're fucking full of shit. That Dolby Labs are full of shit, and so are the all these big Hollywood hotshots in the Hollywood mixings. They're full of crap. They're still mixing to this day with their bloody hands tied behind their back. They haven't got any free flexibility. Anyway, I like having a rant because most know it's the truth. Others think, oh, I'm full of shit. Oh, well. Sometimes you just sort of look at you got to really analyze a film mix sometimes. You got to look in the background of a scene and see how much sounds they have placed in there. Even though some sounds may be inaudible, when you put other sounds in front of it. So you got some sounds background, and then you got middle ground, forward ground, and sometimes the like this scene, it's where the camera is back here. and how things sound from a perspective of a certain distance, away from the performers. If the camera was using a very telephoto or a wide angle and something, and it was really far back, you wouldn't hear their voices stereo or anything like that. It's not possible. It's in fucking possible, because you're just too fucking far away from the actual, when you're a bit nearer, then you start hearing voices, positioning, moving. But most of the sound, most of the dialogues in Baby Driver, sometimes all in the center channel. That's incorrect. That's not how Atmos should be doing it. Atmos is saying it's lifelike and all this bullshit. That's just marketing. It's more of this. The more things change, the more they stay fucking and fucking remain the fucking same. Oh dear. You want to go and listen to some fucking movies like fucking Mad World, where that uses fucking 100% directional fucking dialogue fucking panning. Performers are moving around, and their fucking voices, Foley sound, fucking moving with it. Fucking hell. You count how many fucking times there is fucking directional dialogue moving around in that movie, compared to some crap Marvel movie that's just got a little bit of dialogue pan there or that. and just ladled with fucking stupid sound effects and crappy music score. Oh, I can't stomach DC or Marvel movies anymore, especially when it's Disney. I can't stomach it. Oh, yeah, but that's that. That's fucking sound, isn't it?
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon! You do! Fuck did you do? 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 I moved.
This is your mess, your fault.
What's going to happen? Shake!
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shake!
No fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shakes!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Come on!
Baby, fucking get us out of here. This is your mess, your fault.
What's going to happen? Shake!
No, let's go.
I'm fucking shake! I'm fucking shake!
No fucking way. 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 Fucking way.
Baby, you are fucking shake!
Fucking way.
Baby,
Fucking way.
noticed there's apart from some of the mix and the loudness versus the pink noise, because there is a sort of thing. If you got the pink noise at a certain level and the soundtrack kind of goes over that level, sort of thing, there is a way to adjust the. I can't remember. Can you do it? Can I do it on the Storm? So if the fader level is set 0 and the pink noise is at a certain, even though the fader on the Storm is a bit fucking retarded, because it should go up to about +10, which is typical, say, like on, say, some fucking, like a Sony, goes up to +10. And no, it doesn't go to fucking 11. 0.0, that's equivalent to 7 on a Dolby CP. That's equivalent to 7 or 85 dB. So you got the pink noise set there, and then you adjust the analog level or the digital level, so it should go up to that max peak, because you adjust the pink noise and you keep going up and up and up and up and up until the point the speaker starts sounding a bit breaking up, or it can't, it's not doing, you do frequency sweep tests, sine wave tone checks. I think Dolby Labs, or I'm not sure if it's Dolby Labs or JBL, I can't remember which. They done tests, and this is going back decades. They probably still apply, where they tested ridiculous levels, so that the speaker can handle. But that doesn't mean it's going to play back at those stupid, ridiculous levels, because there's one person on YouTube and he's gonna fuck his hearing up one day if it's not already knackered. Playing things at 150, 160 just to show off he's got a home theatre in a basement. Otherwise, you go to cinemas, they're not anywhere near that level. Not even fucking Sense around. My cat Bear's gone bonkers. I've got to give him some food. He's gone bonkers. I mean, you measure real life sound on a daily basis, anything but air, airports or aircraft carriers. Well, no, I don't want to talk about aircraft carriers. That's like fucking Tom Cruise, fucking gay gun. Yeah, don't want to talk about that crap now, because it's all about, that's why they wear fucking ear defenders. They've probably got earplugs in their ears and ear defenders on their fucking head. So, otherwise those things, you don't want to listen to them. It's not a case of it's a wide range frequency. It could be narrow, but it's a very high level. And that's going to knacker your hearing. You listen to the average level of film soundtrack, sound effects, dialogue, stupid gun sound effects. The stupid gun sound effects are nowhere near realistic. It's impossible. They can't be. Otherwise, you could analyze real things versus a recording versus against a loudspeaker. The real thing is, at the end of the day, is the real fucking thing, and you can't fuck around with it. It's like fucking with Mother Nature. You can't fuck with it. That's why Dolby Labs I think they're overrated. They were once good, but I think they're seriously overrated, along with DDS, along with Doro, and all the other bullshitting fucking sound formats are trying to say, oh, immersive audio. I am fucking fucking versed and fucking trained in fucking listening. And I fucking like real sound, because at the end of the day, fuck. I listen to my sound system versus yours or theirs or whatever. Oh, it's not even going to come near or fucking close. All you get is an approximation. That's all you can get. That's all you can get at the end of the day is an approximation. You can't get the real fucking thing. It's impossible. You're like a fucking vacuum cleaner, Magic. No fucking way. You're like a vacuum cleaner. You didn't even eat that and enjoy the flavour. It's like you don't even say, "Oh, I need some water." No fucking way. That's God. Look at the ways. I tell you, if you had cat food, if I had cat food on my fingers, I don't think he'd be licking it. I think he'd bite me. I don't know what he's turned into, but if it were Bear would lick. But it's like a panther, like a leopard. Oh dear. Yeah. I see a lot of people, I know you think I'm playing Baby Drive. I'm just playing it. I don't particularly like the movie. I don't really like the dark story in it. I don't like the guns. I'm not really fond of guns. I fucking hate guns. But you get a lot of weirdos out there that have guns in their basement and wow. Were they trying to protect themselves or from what? Oh dear. But it's just analysing things in there and sort of like, gosh, I think this movie's crap. I think you definitely the thing that's bugging me at the moment is this front wide. It sounds like a load of crap. Front wide sounds utter crap. I haven't heard yet anything in the way, shape, or fucking form that sounds fucking decent. That doesn't sound like it hokey. Front wide, to me, it sounds hokey. There's something out of foot there, my dear fucking Watson. What's that, Holmes? Well, there's something about it that just sounds like it doesn't sound legit. It sounds fucking very illegit. I don't know what the fuck's going on in the circuitry. But if I had my suspicion, I would say there's some matrixing shit going on. Because it just doesn't sound hokey. Well, the way sometimes like that stupid Star Trek, the first one, the fucking Chris Pine, I call it the imposters. They ain't, that's not William Shatner. Fuck off, Chris Pine. You're not William Shatner. Not with those fucking gigantic eyebrows. And all that fucking lens flaring. It sounded fucking retarded from the opening because usually the music score opens on LCR. But what they did, or some dickhead re-recording mixer tampering with the film mix, has taken the left and right channel and put it onto front wide. And I think it's going down to those other JBLs, and I think I'm looking at the fucking display and think, what the fuck is going on there? I think doesn't seem right. What the fuck? I wasn't really focusing at the time where the other levels were going. Because usually left and right are over hit this way, and then the wide channels are a little bit over this way, and then I think the wide channels are on channels 7 and 8. I think they're on channels 7 and 8 on the Storm Audio, or at least my Storm, because anyone that's got a Storm Audio, I'm not sure if all the channel assignments are done in the same way. If you're using the full 32 channel, which is nothing. 32 channels. My CB radio would do fucking more than that. Just over 360 channels. Yeah. So I think it sounded so fucking retarded. But if I had 7 JBL going behind that screen, yeah, I wouldn't have thought anything more of it. I would have thought, okay, it seems okay because it's going on matching speakers. You know, if I down mix it and then those signals on the wide channels will get folded down. But there was still something hokey where listening to it in certain points and hearing the sound suddenly going down away from the left and right and then going over to these bullshitting wide and I hear a pumping effect, like someone's got their fucking hand on the fucking fader and just moving it up and down like that. Oh, fucking hell. That was fucking amateur. It stuck out like a sore thumb. It's not supposed to stick out. Even if you have other channels playing, yeah, you get audio frequency masking effect. But you just turn things off and then start analysing these Atmos, whatever. I can hear sometimes how fucking hokey it sounds. Oh, fucking hell. I would like Atmos, Oro, DDSX to come all to go fucking kaput. I wouldn't miss it. Because I don't think the re-recording mixers have got most of them haven't got a fucking idea what to fucking do. Most of them are wasting my listening time for a fabricated soundtrack at the end of the day that's immaterial. Like, I could put my fist, I could punch that fucking screen in easily with my fist. I could easily punch that. It's not exactly bulletproof, that thing there. It's just plastic. I can easily, boom. So they didn't exactly make a processor that's high end. I'm just getting fed up with the bullshit. You know, when you get old enough and then you'll realise, yeah. It's like one person said to me one time, he said, you know, this is going to make you go crazy. You see how when people are mixing things like all these kind of snobby music these people that mix music, and some of them seem so bloody snobby. And very, very frustrated. You know, if you think I'm frustrated, you want to see some of these, they're not cool or calm. Fucking hell, they've been doing it so many fucking years, and they think they got oh dear. There's so much fucking music out there already, and most of it is just a load of rubbish. I don't have anything favourable about music anymore. I don't idolise on pop singers or I don't particularly idolise on Mozart or Bach or Beethoven or Tchaikovsky or oh gosh, a few others. I don't idolise on them anymore. I used to idolise on Mozart a lot, but you know, things change. Things change. You realise, you know, it's just a recording. You know, it's not life. If anyone said, "Oh, I love music," I would say, go and get a better vocabulary of English, because really, love, seriously? You mean you like it? You can't fucking love it. It doesn't give any affection. It's just giving you enjoyment, but it doesn't give warmth and cuddle you like a cat coming on your lap and rubbing its head against you and, you know, feelings and, you know, that's love. That's something I like and love. But music, no, I only like it or dislike it. You can't fucking love it. Otherwise, I'm thinking some people are taking it to bed. Well, of course, everybody takes something to bed, don't they? And they put it next there just to, like, I don't know. I have no idea what it's, maybe like a sort of childhood sort of thing, like when your parents read a book and, just to get you into sleep mode so then they can go and do what they want to fucking do. You see, they're trying to get you to relax and, you know, because they got, and then when you get older and you move out of the bird nest and you do, we do what we may be disciplined. We go to bed at a certain time, not fucking stay up all fucking night, ranting on a fucking computer to a load of only a few viewers, and thinking, "Wow, this is interesting." It's not like all the other channels. Oh, this is interesting, but it's just talking, Anyway, I mean, at the end of the day, someone that thinks he's got $1 million home theater and thinks it might be better than mine. Really. I don't really care for the look of the room. I don't really care how it looks. I got materials. If I want to cover all this shit on them so I don't see it, so I'll just cover it in black. Spandex. I've got black spandex. Another material that's black, kind of like a black material, like something you put behind curtains, I think, or something, but it's black. I don't particularly want that. I find that colour to be particularly morbid. Just like looking at some of these cinemas today, or looking at someone's home theatre room in a basement, and it's just completely covered in black. It just looks morbid. And people are like worried about the light reflecting from the screen onto the fucking walls. Oh. Like that's what you should be looking at. You shouldn't be. You're right. Our peripheral vision is still going to see. It would see part of light going onto the tip of my nose. If I close one eye, I can see the light. If I put shadow there and then take it away, fucking hell. You're wearing glasses, you're going to see reflection there from your glasses. You'll see a kind of glare effect. Oh, please. You think you look at all the dubbing theatres and all that, do they have their fucking walls painted fucking jet black? Of course not. But they're still pretty reflective in the room itself. You clap your hand, you can still hear fucking echo. You think, you shouldn't hear echo. You shouldn't be able to hear that. The room should be pretty fucking neutral for fucking echo. The only echo that you'd be listening to is what is put on a fucking soundtrack to create the psychoacoustic illusion of whatever they're trying to bullshit with. Otherwise, you have a room that's very echoey, and then you got this echo effect. I don't know what that's going to fucking sound like. It's been quite a while since I've been in an auditorium that's got an echo, and this room is pretty fucking quiet. Otherwise, I go in the kitchen, clap my hand, I can hear the reflection. I go in the bedroom, there's random things put around it. Bing, I can hear a pinging on the wall where one sound is and ping. I hear a pinging sound, which is a very short, kind of like reverberant, very short time. Go into a long subway underpath, clap hand, you hear several seconds of it until it fades. Go into a very, very, very long one where someone's gone into and made a sound, and then recording the time to how long it took until it faded, and it took, oh gosh, it took minutes. So yeah, and it's very eerie as well. Like, but if you would have gone in that whatever, a tunnel or whatever it is, and then cover it in with absorbent material and then repeat that again, you get a different result. Outside, street, outside, there's lots of echo reflections. That's why you should have, there's sometimes there's in a film on all this bullshit atmos, and they keep saying it's lifelike, feel every dimension. That's just marketing bullshit. And they keep using the fucking word over and over, and immersive storytelling. And there's hardly anything immersive going on in it. Just using bullshit there to get people in it, because really, realistically, cinemas are not like doing the business they once used to be doing. You don't see long queues outside a cinema anymore. You can practically almost walk into a cinema today and get into an auditorium without much problem, because of the percentage is mostly now staying in a home rather than going to a cinema. Cinema is getting very close to phasing out. And then once that happens, the quality that you're going to see, if they try to make a film or whatever, and it's going to be more marketed then for the home, because the cinemas are not going to really much exist apart from only a few that are probably running 35, may have a digital projector, but majority of all the digital ones, I think they will just phase out, kaput, including the Limax ones. So all those big Limax ones will go kaput with their fake bullshitting Limax, because it's like that aspect ratio, not that aspect ratio, it's that aspect ratio. And then you go to a regular cinema, it's that sort of like, that height or that size. It's not really it's the height and width, the width and the height of the bloody screen, bloody aspect ratio. Otherwise, 35mm is only 35mm, or it's a little bit less than that, where the image goes onto the, it's a lot less. And yeah, whether you use a kind of different lens to give a different kind of stretch, or an anamorphic lens to give a, so you're optically stretching things and then give it the appearance of a wide, otherwise, a lot of films that I don't know if there's Baby Drivers using anamorphic lenses. I mean, just because it looks like it's scope, I don't know if it's using it, yeah, hard to say. Let's go to IMDb and just have a quick fucking gander. Probably say it's, did they use 35? Or did they use digital? It's interesting that I saw a video the other day. Douglas Trumbull was saying that Kodak went bankrupt, and I was thinking, whoa. I was only in the camera shop the other day getting my first SLR camera, 35mm, and the girl, she came up with two different types of film. One was Kodak, one was Fujifilm. So I was thinking, I saw Kodak. I got two Fuji films, I think. I think they're Fuji. Yeah, they're Fuji. So I got one 400 ISO, one the other, I think it's 200 ISO. Yeah, she had some film now. Yeah, I'm thinking, what the fuck's Douglas Trumbull talking about? And I just go and Google. Oh, Kodak is still there. They came out of bankruptcy. They went bankrupt, but they kind of pulled themselves out and came back. Otherwise, they've been doing it for about 131 years, since late 19th century. Everything from still film to motion picture. Yeah, so the art form is still there, but kind of like that. It's kind of like that, I think, 35 now. Digital is more like there. Not exactly saying it's better, but you could say TV was once sort of like there, and film was like there, because the quality on film was way better than TV, because you got better clarity and such, and but you know, they improve on TV, so they get things sorted out, because engineers, they see these little things, strange things going on. They think, what's doing that? I wonder if they can improve that. Just as the same as film at one time, and think, why is it doing that always? Let's try and improve it, and improve the camera and so on. Otherwise, film's got a nice clarity, a sharpness, and TV, at the end of the day, is well, you got TV texture, and then you got film texture, or video texture, or film texture. So even digital, that's video. So it's still like video. It's like video texture. It's going close enough, and you'll be able to see it. Going close enough on film, you'll be able to see what film is and what digital video texture is. And you look at real life. Yes, that's way better. I was just thinking, what everybody keeps talking about, these nits sometimes, this high contrast or this high caliber of brightness or whatever the fuck. But when they keep saying nits, I'm thinking, I'm scratching my head, I was just looking at how bright sometimes Laserdisc is with watching some imaging going on, thinking, whoa, that looks pretty bright, that imaging there. Yeah. Yeah.
Remember, what's in there is ours. Belongs to us. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels. So let's go back in there.
and take back what's ours. Boom, boom, boom. It's go time, baby. How the fuck I look? And take back in there. And take back. So let's go back in there. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours. So let's go back in there and take back what's ours.
It's interesting, that scene.
So let's go back in.
Storms.
Remember what's in there is ours.
Oh, tonight about.
Remember what's in there is ours. Belongs to us. Ours. What's in there is ours. Remember what's in there is ours.
I mean, where you hear the dialogue, because the dialogue is coming out over a noisy street. Okay, on that scene there, it's coming out over a noisy street, and yet when the camera goes in close and it's on the outside of the car, the window is still wound up. Don't you notice it? You hear that clarity of all the top end on the. No, it'd be muffled. Wouldn't be a frequency response that's got a little bit of top end there. It'd be completely muffled, like putting a crossover filter on and just turn it down, make it muffled, take off the top end. But and it's a little bit more, because it would have a certain characteristic. Otherwise, it's like you got to put the camera more or less. So that's the outside of the car, and that's the glass. So you got to kind of put the camera kind of like it's slightly inside and behind that glass. Otherwise, dialogue doesn't make fucking sense. You just wouldn't hear it that way in real life. And Dolby Labs keep doing this bullshit. Oh, lifelike bullshit. Yeah, right. I don't know what they call this technique, but I just find it so fucking annoying in movies. Because it's like, particularly when the camera's a little bit of a distance away from, and you can see the wide shot and they're driving a car, and you can hear the dialogue so clear. No, that's not how it is. That's not how it works in the real world. Otherwise, I think this movie's just pointless, really. It's just another version of The Driver, or Driven, or Drive, or whatever the fuck. There's so many versions. Getaway driver and all this, things go wrong and that sort of thing. They're the same cliches, I've yet to come across a movie where they're doing sound and it's like almost wow. But it still needs to go further than that, because the screen speakers are completely fucking outdated. And all Dolby Labs have just added on is more fucking speakers to the fucking side walls, back wall, the same horizontal plane, and just a little bit on the fucking ceiling. Well, they did it. Like We Were Fucking Soldiers, and Sonic Hole, Todd AO, Sound Deluxe, called Sonic Hole Overhead Surround, or Sonic Hole Overhead Sound. That's it. You try looking up PDF files on that shit now, I tell you, they're almost non-existent. You can hardly find them. It's like Dolby Labs have been out there doing a little bit of sweeping up, so to speak, because they want to make Atmos relevant. Otherwise, fucking overhead surrounds in fucking Tower Park back in 1989, if not 1988, at probably a different other UCI site, because it was experimental. Otherwise, they could put fucking speakers underneath the fucking seat to give some fucking different illusion, other than, you know, just keep hearing the norm, because it's so fucking boring that you think, you know, yeah. What can I do with, what can, you know, you see, I don't see any people out there on home theaters that are really trying to improve what they can, you know, because they just read and accept the bullshit. They're not trying with other matrix decoders to see if they can get sound to steer and go into a different, you know, and think, well, that's a little bit better. Even though I know this, it's a little bit artificial and it's a bit bullshit because it's not doing it totally discreet. Well, fucking hell. Dolby Labs should have been doing that from fucking day one. But they completely fucked that up, haven't they? And they've not given any below surround. So, what the fuck? You know? You can't put fucking sounds in just above you and have certain sound frequencies that sound like they're coming down and they seem like they're down here, while other sounds seem like they're up there. Well, that's fucking easy to do. That's just manipulating frequency. But at the end of the day, if they're trying to make the illusion of rain, you're not going to give, you can't do that with high frequencies or given the frequency range that rain makes a sound at. And the majority of it is going to be some in the high range, and just go look up. Rain does not make a fucking single fucking sound when it is free falling from the cloud until it lands on a surface object. Otherwise, I mean, like some of the little bit of the rain scene in Baby Drive doesn't sound convincing because there's just no below surround, period. So if the fucking Star Destroyer in a fucking Star Wars movie were to come from below, you know, you see it coming in, you know, at this angle, which is a typical cliche, just like that sort of angle. And you see this angle, that angle, this angle. How many times have I seen those fucking same fucking angles? And yet there's no or that angle and that angle. That angle will make sense going along the side surround. But when it's something where an object's coming at and it's going that way, and then the sound goes on the side surrounds, it doesn't make sense. It's just utterly, completely distracted me then from watching the movie on, because now I'm rewinding and I'm analysing to see what the fuck's gone wrong with that, you know. I'm talking about the movie Unbroken. where the airplane's coming head on, and they're firing at it, and it's firing, and I can make that fucking sound now go right underneath my fucking seating. Try doing that in your home theater. Dolby Labs can't do it. Most of the dub stages can't do it. It's pretty simple, actually, when you think about it. It's just a center phantom sound, you know. And then the other sounds on the sides, yeah, you know. But they're inside an aircraft. It'll be fucking horrendously fucking noisy. There's no fucking way you would hear that airplane in reality going under and then go when you're on the inside, because they manipulate the sound, you know. But anyway, you know, that's making things, you know. But they could have put below surround in there from day, you know. I think they just wasted a little bit too much on overhead. You only need so much, but maybe you need a lot. And the general layout of the speakers, where they are located, that's crap. It's a crap layout. And so is Aura, and so is DDS, and so is Limax. They're just copycatting each other. And to put speakers at this level, height, all this, put some at that height level and the others up on the ceiling, that's not going to create the illusion of rain, you know, unless you're looking at the geography of a street or buildings or trees, and you got to have a majority of it landing on that's actually fucking, you know. But the problem is now, if they announce they're going to have a new updated processor, because they got to have a new processor now, Dolby CP850 or 950 with its renderer or something, whether they can get round that. Otherwise, they got to come up with something fucking new. And it's like, oh gosh, here we go again. You know, wouldn't have to go, oh, here we go again, if they had done it on day one. So it's not like Oro. They're not the first to have overhead surround. Maybe the first to do discrete, yes, but not the first to have speakers on the ceiling. Big deal. Fucking Cinerama had fucking ceilings in ceiling. Not fucking visible. Fucking hidden. And that was fucking, that's the late 1960s, for crying out loud. Yeah.
Belongs to us. They got our money. They got our mama's jewels.
So let's go back in there and take back what's ours. I played that fucking scene longer than most people will fucking care. Yeah. How many hours have I had that scene on for? It's Baby Driver, it says. Baby Driver, Goodbye Darling.
I just got the perfect gift for my boyfriend that has everything that he needs for 25% off at manscaped.com.
Fuck your fucking boyfriend. I'm skipping your fucking boyfriend. That's what I'm doing.
Boom, boom, boom. It's go time, baby.
Oh no, this is a different scene.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's go
But
time,
it's
baby.
more or less still. It's more or less still. I think it. Where was it? I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. That's the first bank heist. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Oh, I can't remember where the chapter, where the video is. What I was just playing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Actually, I think it sounded a little bit different in the frequency of the sound. Something to do maybe where it was sourced from, or going through. It's nothing to do, I don't think, with all this compression bullshit on YouTube. I think it's something a little bit different, you know, where someone's sourcing it from something and it's going through, and you know, is it going out these, you know, the frequency, or what response and everything. Yeah. Oh, what next will I be doing? Putting styrofoam in a bag or something that I can, you know, say if I was playing a movie or something, like maybe say like Earthquake. I think I've got myself here a bit shaving. I've got a little gosset there. I think that'll heal in a couple of days. You know, so where there's things like debris, you know, falling from a ceiling or something, and do it, you know, but I don't know. It's got to be sometimes a little bit kind of careful how you do that sort of thing, because even if it's a friend or whatever, you know, they might not take kind to that sort of load of styrofoam. That's not going to hurt them. You know, it's just going to lightly fall on them and think, what the fuck? And then they'll just probably get distracted from the whole movie or think, oh, well, that was funny. That was good. You know, we've all had those pranks, like someone quickly runs indoors or so, and you're following them, and they're hiding behind somewhere with holding a piece of string, and they pull the bucket, and bloody, you're covered in water, aren't you? That would not take kind to. Whether it was something, you know, like, you know, it's not going to make your clothes messy or anything. Otherwise, you go to cinemas now, and they got that thing where they blow smoke, but it's blowing in front of you. That'd be me like putting the smoke machine a little bit too close, and it's got to come from a certain, you know, certain angle, wherever. Got it too there. And the water thing they do with the bloody, like, spraying you with water. You know, you go in there, you got your brand new clean clothes on, big deal. It might be raining when you leave the cinema and you get, you know, big deal, you know. I don't know those things. I don't know what they call it. I think it's coming 4DX. Yeah. And of course the motion thing with the seat, the seat doing that. Usually I do that shit because the sound scares me and I can feel it against my body, and it gives me a startle, because realistically, in the real world, you don't notice that happening. You know, in cars, you drive around a car, you don't feel the sound pressing against your body. You feel it in the seat. You feel vibration. That's all and your acoustical sound you hear. But that's generally it. You know, if a vehicle brakes, you just get a jolt. That's the whole vehicle moving, not the fucking seat. Otherwise, the seat would gradually flex a little bit, but it's just the inertia, the emotion of the vehicle coming to a stop, and you get a jolt, as well as the actual vehicle itself on the suspensions or the shock absorbers or what. And it, you know, if you were lasering it, and and it stops, it's going to have a slight little wobble, and that tiny little wobble would amount to maybe that amount inside. If it hits, slam, bam, it's going to be a heck of a jolt, and you're going to go through. Well, that's why that's why you should wear the seatbelt. That's why we got these airbags now. Otherwise, does an airbag blow up in front of you? Maybe I should fit the seats with airbags. So if it's a scene in a movie and an airbag blows up in front of them, that'd be funny. No, actually, that won't be, because airbags, they blow up very quickly. 130, 140 dB. You'll get a fucking tinnitus with that. Yeah, so it's not a whole lot really, no nutshells I can ramble on about. If they maybe trade off some of the overheads, but the problem is the way they get folded, down into the other channels, because it's got to be discrete. It's like they say THX is channel based, and Dolby Atmos is object. Otherwise, it doesn't do a very good object on rain sound effect. particularly when you're talking about, or particularly when I'm talking about. Oh my goodness! I wouldn't like to think how many raindrops individually in just say a square 1 meter. That would be a lot. And it all makes that sound. If you had just one single raindrop or one drop of water, so it's making a system very scientific. So it's above, and little drops of water can come out of it through the little tube. So you have little, and then open this one, that, and then you get different amount of so filling it. So so it's not gushing out like a shower. Even though rain sometimes can come down like a shower. Otherwise, sometimes you got a very high powered shower, and sometimes the way the speed of it's coming out and hitting your skin, it hurts sometimes. One might think, so you turn the pressure, down a little bit, so it's a little bit lighter. Otherwise, you can imagine a flash flood comes down fucking hard. It's not a great bit of joy running around in it, because you can feel it. And if that were coming down in a square 1 meter, nearly something equivalent to about something like 64,000 tons of water, I think you're going to have a very bad day. That's why it goes out uniform. And it makes it resides, it evaporates and goes down through the storm drains and wherever. And yeah, it's just a little messy. It's been doing that for billions of years, on and off. Yeah. I think the front wide was not very good on gravity, not very good. Because you got to observe, the frequency. Observe, you just got you got the stupid Trinov with that thing that shows what speakers lighting up and where old sound's moved panning from that one over to this one. And I just simply look at the bar graphic on the VU level meters sometimes, and I can see that That doesn't look very even balanced. Some of the surround levels are down here, and the LCR levels are all up here, so that's not very balanced well. And you got to listen to the soundtrack, the music score, or if there's any atmospheric kind of sound sort of thing. Trying to get a blend of that so it seems to trick and make you think you're in that kind of outside environment. Well, it might be a desert, it might be a town versus city. I don't think much difference apart from sound pressure level, depending on how many road lanes they got. Like London, typically, some road lanes have, oh crikey, I think 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if it's 3 or 4 compared to around here, where it's only 2 road lanes this way and that way. Whereas London's got road lanes go that like that. You got a lot of traffic, therefore the sound pressure level builds up. I'm just naturally grumpily and disappointed. Yeah, Dolby Labs aren't going to change. 10 fucking years of their fucking crap. Yeah. They keep marketing their bullshit. You go and watch some of the Dolby Labs videos of the, say, this week, okay? And you always get this one guy that's always popping up on there and saying, this week we'll be talking about all this, that. I can't believe they're trying to force that bullshit down your throats, or rather down your ears, and you're all eating it up. Oh wow! Oh, I love Dolby Labs. Love? What? You mean you like them? Fucking love. Oh my goodness! I've got a comment here first. Early hours in the morning. Well, disappointed. Back up the video. Okay, you got those right. Just back it up. Say the last 10 minutes. And just watch, and I'll just not say a fucking word for the next 10 minutes so you can catch up, if that makes sense. You got an action replay, so play back the last 10 minutes and then you'll understand what, because I'm not going to repeat myself. You want to see some real Dolby? Oh, look, there's a real bit of Dolby there. Oh, how about this? How about that? Hey? Oh yeah. I don't see a Star Wars $1 million home theater with one of those. Yeah, and he's into Star Wars. Yeah, he hasn't even got a CP200. You know what? I'm supremely disappointed. See, millionaires, they don't know it all. Me, fortunately, I've done that sort of shit job, projection. Been there, done it, retired now. And ranting, of course. Yeah. projected fucking Titanic while people are out there fucking talking about the fucking shit 4K. I've actually projected the real fucking thing. Big deal. That's all I can say. Seems like only a few seconds ago that my hands were covered in fucking black fucking aluminium. I had to project that fucking thing by hand. I and another projectionist, me and her, we took turns over 3 fucking hours, and the public didn't even fucking have a fucking idea that movie was being actually wound off by fucking hand. That's what you call real hands-on work, real hands-on projection. None of this digital shit today. If that fucking thing fails, how the fuck are you gonna project it? You got to think, oh damn, I've given it my best shot and it's completely out of my hands. So got to get an engineer in to fix it. Postpone tonight. Give them some free coupons and some fucking hot dog and popcorn. That's it, yeah. Some things you can't sometimes fix if it's completely out your hands. Been there, done it. What the fuck have you done lately? What the fuck have you done lately then, huh? Don't ask me. I'm fucking retired. You got to wait until you retire. You know, when you've had 5 heart fucking attacks, then you fucking time and say, oh, I think I'll retire now because that's it. You don't think it would happen. Yeah, don't think it would fucking happen. Yep. Dolby Labs aren't all the bells and whistles, you know. They once were the kind of creme de la creme. But I think they just got a little bit overconfident with and think, oh wow, this is great. Because I always hear the sound in the auditorium, and sometimes it sounds like the speakers with the surround layout configuration, even though they're all playing the same sound, not random. They're all playing the same sound from the side and the back. It's called left half, right half, and you get surrounded, you know. But the way sometimes the speaker or the sound is delayed on the surrounds are usually delayed. The front channels aren't, and you get this illusion. It's like sounds like the sound was just going from one speaker along, but they're not. It's just a certain effect, phenomena, Hass effect. Whereas I recall listening to Roger Rabbit, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, at a local cinema, and there was a short film just before Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I can't remember what it was called. It was a very short one, probably about 8 minutes long or something. And there was a scene in the movie where he's running around a kitchen, and it sounded like the sound was going from one speaker to the other along the surrounds, but it wasn't. It's just an illusion. But sometimes listening to the Dolby pan through in the room on the system, the pan through, sometimes it sounds a little bit disappointing. Yeah, not sure exactly what it's doing on the CP850s with the renderer. But I've got some ideas, because I know some of the surround speakers are turning off. Like on the end credits of Star Trek Into Darkness, and the the only ones that are active on the end credits, I believe, is the LCR. Even though I would use a 5 screen. I would turn on have a 5 screen, called 5 screen wide, or why that was like for 70mm. They call it 5 screen wide, or SDDS, or it's the same thing. So I'd keep 5 active across the screen, and then the other two channels are on the side surrounds, which are in the middle of the room. Yeah, up there is not active. The one a little bit further back down on the wall, that's not active, and the 2 back surrounds, they're active. So there's only bit weird. But I've got a technique, an idea. I think I wouldn't use an up mixer. I would do plug something in to do something a little bit way better than bullshit in Dolby Labs, because there are things out there you can put together, and then I can have the sound more still active with music here and over there, and just do a very careful blend. And if there's other things that happen in the, but why should I go through all that fucking, hassle? Okay, now messing around with ProLogic 2X decoders to try and see what can be extracted from a sound mix stereo, because there are multiple tracks and they all have maybe some different type of steering vectors within them, or different phasing or polarity. And if you got an extra decoder, you'd be surprised. You'd be, there's something hidden within that signal, within the stereo. Oh, what's saying there? The minor quirks. I think there's too many minor. I think there's quite a bundle. But at the end of the day, it's a fucking movie. It's just play acting to a camera. Might as well just go to, though I don't applaud, I don't like it. Well, I'll just mention some things. You might as well go and watch something that's a pleasant kind of reenactment. And, depending on where you're standing or sat and you're observing, and you think, interesting. You hear how you sound, hear how it sounds, how it looks. Would beat any movie. Would meet any movie. I mean, the sound, because I think George Lucas is fucking wrong. Okay, he's not right about 50% sound and 50% picture. I think he's wrong on that. It's more like when you count how many speaker systems are in the system, behind the screen, along the side walls, back wall, ceiling, or maybe some below surround down here. Matrix below surround. I'm the only home cinema that does it. So if you think you've been around your friends, or if you think you've got a system, have you got below surround? Matrix? It works. It's not perfect, but it works. I'm just waiting for the discrete version to come out. So I'm already geared up to a certain percentage. Otherwise, we look at a picture, my friend. It's in front of us. It's front and focal. people are going to this Las Vegas thing, this dome. There's nothing new there. Like I say, the more things change, the more things stay and remain the same. There's nothing unique about it. Besides, it's just a video screen wall on the inside and on the outside. But on the inside, of course, some people say it's got good sound, it's good this bullshit. I can hear people, I can hear them inside, and I can hear the reflection, I can hear the echo. Think I wouldn't go in that room if for free. I don't want to hear an echo. Otherwise, I think if you were to go into maybe somewhere like, I think they call it IMAX, Omnimax, where it's a dome-shaped screen that goes around and it's projected from a certain angle in the auditorium where it's going upward onto this dome sort of thing. So you kind of see the image like that, even though it's a bit distorted, because it's using some type of fisheye lens. Otherwise, that's what the dome is kind of like in Las Vegas. It's just like only it's video. And I think an Omnimax would have probably a shorter decay or less echo. Whereas the one in Las Vegas, I think it's going to have a bit of, because I can hear the performers, that U2 group, and I can hear the echo in that place. And some of the vocals or some of the lyrics or the vocals that sounded unintelligible in the video recordings, because you only have to walk around that place when it's empty and analyze to see what the echo is like. And because they got speakers that are hidden kind of, or goes behind that video screen wall or something. They got some weird thing going on. Otherwise, you got to think, how the heck are you going to get sound? It'd be like going to an Omnimax cinema, or a dome-shaped cinema, okay? And instead of the projection going upward onto the screen, you've got the projection coming from above, coming down onto the screen. Problem there being, you're going to see where all the loudspeakers are located, because you see all these dark silhouette things. So that won't work. There's techniques. I'm sure they're still thinking. I'm thinking they should try and make the screen, the actual projection screen, a kind of speaker, but it would probably only be able to do maybe high frequency or something. It wouldn't be able to do low frequency because it just wouldn't be powerful enough. But if it could do some degree, and that'd be if we can think, imagine these things in this day and age, since modern technologies or such, we can practically build it, But there are some things in nature that are just absolutely impossible. You just can't defy its laws. How old are you, by the way? How old are you? You still there? How old are you, by the way? Because it's absolutely relevant. Don't lie to me. Have you got any videos on your channel? You know what they say? No, this thread is worthless without pictures. Although you go on most forums today, it's like you should say this thread is totally worthless without a video. Because when let me focus on that. Oh gosh, golly. So you just mentioned the word, but I'm going to take 23 with a pinch of salt. Okay, I'm in my 50s actually, so you wouldn't think that. I just think there's a comment that he made up there. well, you typed it. That's what you were thinking. I'm just trying to zoom this screen up because I can't see with these glasses. My other glasses are, so I've got to zoom the screen up a little bit so I can read the text. God, this other fucking thing keeps popping up on, so I've got to move it there. That's it, and then just scroll it up. Oh, that's fucking thing. This fucking thing, what keeps coming up? There we go. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's right behind, I think. Oh no, sorry, I misinterpreted what you said there. But right behind. OLEDs are pretty durable, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'll scroll that back down now to a small size so I can see everything else. I should have gone to Specsavers. Why does this fucking OLED keep telling me I want to upgrade software? I don't want to upgrade any software. Fuck off. It's just software for fucking TV shit, and I don't even watch TV anymore. I don't even know what's new in the news. I haven't the faintest idea. I don't know if who's prime minister in this country. Last I heard or saw around a friend's week so ago, it seemed like this country's in a bit of dire straits with the prime minister. I don't really particularly care. I stopped voting back in the late 90s. That's when I had enough of them. They're all the same. The more things change, the more they stay and remain the same. The only thing that's nice is nature. There's nothing right or wrong with it, but there's definitely something wrong with politicians and the assholes that keep voting for these people. Sorry, but assholes. I was an asshole one time and I was voting for these. I've only voted in my time. I have only voted for 2 prime ministers. Margaret Thatcher and Tony bloody Blair. Big mistake. I don't like putting down a thing where they say they promise this, promise that, and then they'd start doing wars illegally and then pillaging and shit. I have got no interest in that. Frankly, I don't care who starts the war and I don't care who ends it. It's totally wrong. And I don't vote for that sort of nonsense. Like a vote's gonna, that vote is cost people's lives, and that's where I don't vote. I know everybody still has a voice. If it would be amusing if nobody voted, and they'd be thinking, why has not anyone voted? Because we've all had enough of you. These people get paid in Parliament to sit in that fucking morbid bloody echo chamber of that Parliament. Sounds like a bloody echo chamber. They should put. They haven't got the fucking money to put some treatment on the walls. Fucking hell, sounds like an echo chamber. They just go in there for a few hours and they walk out, and they've not hardly done anything. They just sat there. They've not even stood up or got some questions or to say. Some of them just go in, they sit in, and then walk out, and they get fucking paid for that. Fucking hell. Maybe I should be a an MP. An MP of none of the above. Oh dear. No, never. It's just like Dolby Labs. It's like, oh dear, they keep saying, oh, this immersive sound's going to do this and do that. Bullshit. You put the speakers in the layout or the positions that they say. I don't have to put the speakers or the surrounds there. I could put them down on the floor, or have additional speakers on the floor, so I don't have to move them. All I have to do is just flip a switch, and that sound or whatever will get diverted down there. Or alternatively, use like I say, a Prologic 2X decoder, and because there's stereo between there, this way, over here, and there, that speaker, that's stereo. Or actually, it can go, if it can, in its system. If each individual speaker along the sidewall is individual, then it could do stereo on that speaker there and stereo on that one. And if you were to put a decoder between those, then you get some extra steering, depending on if they're putting any extra. But it would have been a whole lot easier if they just, But then, not many people in their right mind are going to put. Depends on how long a piece of string is, doesn't it? I mean, string is cheap. You get meters on it, literally. Meters, more than you would get with speaker cable. If you can only make that string, yeah, then speaker cable would be pretty cheap then. Maybe cover it in some Vaseline, and then see if an electrical signal will conduct through it. I've not tried that. Otherwise, a speaker could be that size. That's relatively small. That is small. You have a cluster of them, literally, the whole damn wall. So the idea is, atmospheric sound outside would have this, artificial sound. So whether it be coming this way as well as above, because there's atmosphere. I need test measurement system equipment. I need gizmos. I need some gizmo to check the kind of the atmospheric pressure on inside here, and then go on outside. It should show a different reading. Tiny difference in reading. The same as if you go up high on a mountain, the atmospheric pressure changes. Dolby Labs, sorry, but I can't swallow much of your bullshit, marketing bullshit. It'd be like that watching that movie Everest again. Everest, because shouldn't there should be an atmospheric pressure of I don't know, or maybe some bullshit like the Abyss. Yeah, I'm sure that if they Dolby Atmos that, I'm sure you're going to get the sensation of feeling 20 hertz in a pressure sort of thing, that you can feel. Oh wow. Without necessarily getting wet. Otherwise, there's a bit of a goof in that movie, really, where they put one of those submersible things in the water. So there's the submersible sub there, and they open the hatch, clonk, move it up, and the camera's underneath in the water, looking upward. And then they put this little REV rover sort of thing into the water, and it goes plosh. It wouldn't make that sound if it was under the water. It would be totally opposite. So they got a kind of sound that's a bit like above, with a bit of sound that's underneath. So it doesn't make sense. But at the time, back then, it was wow. You go underwater and it's all muffled. I was thinking of buying a hydrophone, but I might as well just get an ordinary microphone. Just put a plastic bag or something around it so it won't get damaged. Then just put it on underwater and do some tests. See what, have a loudspeaker, play some sine wave tone or pink noise and see how much it can register, and then take the microphone and do it maybe in a I don't know if I could do that in a live video. Probably have to do it in a video. Let me see. Doesn't make much difference whether I do a live video or do an actual probably do it in a short video rather than a rambling fucking rant that goes on for hours, because I'm the tour. I often do ranting live videos up to anywhere in like 24 hour. So what are you saying there? Because I'm totally ignoring what you just typed. You beat the MP. I don't want to beat the MP. I don't want to beat the, because if you don't promise the public, then you don't deserve to have the privilege to be in there. Because they all everybody wants to live a luxury lifestyle. Oh, crikey. I would rather have the lifestyle I have. It's dull. It's not very exciting. I'm just average to just about. I'm not homeless. But then think about homeless. You find some way to get some, animals. Are they homeless? I feel more sorry sometimes for animals. But why should I? They've been doing that for millions, billions of years. We've only been around like that. Every other life form on this planet's been around like that. Otherwise, we're still on this planet. I think we're not homeless. We're planetless, because we want to go to other planets, but we're planetless. We're only on one planet. It's not our planet. Get that straight. It is not ours to own. Because look what the heck we're doing. Look at the mess. I'm not doing it. I might be contributing to some part of it as well as you are, and other people mildly contributing to, but we're not like say we're doing it on. I'm doing it on purpose. For a good gosh no, good golly no. But we're planetless. That's just me saying that. Animals, the marine life, the insects. What about them? They have first right. They got first refusal. You do not have first refusal, nor do I. Nor does anyone else have first refusal. We have only been around that long. And in that time, we have done a lot of bad mistakes. And that is not good. It just shows you are capable yourself, quite capable yourself of doing some bad things, as well as I am, and the next person, and the next. But you gotta think, damn, I'm about to do something bad. Whoa, pause, step back, don't do it. It depends. What is it? You know, there's scientists messing around with particle accelerators that are moving things at an incredible speed of light, and crikey. Yeah, what do you say? Water related stuff. Water is such a complex thing. You look at the movie Waterworld, okay? If you want to create the illusion of like immersive storytelling, water. So I could put the movie on if you want. DTS Laserdisc or DVD or I think the Blu-ray. I think that's just a near field mix, so I'll just put the Laserdisc on. So if that was something that's on the water and it's moving around, okay, and you got the camera looking at a certain, it's looking, so the water line would be down here and this thing's bobbing around. So you got to create the illusion of that there's water motion down here at this level, down here at the floor or something, You got to create that sort of it can't do it on the side, so it doesn't work. Because I'm thinking, what the fuck's the water doing up there? I can see the visual where everything is there. And what the fuck's the water doing up there, making this? And sometimes they even botch it up in a film mix, for crying out loud. They can't even get the levels balanced. Sometimes the LCR is about up here somewhere, and the surround is down there with the water. It's out of balance, for crying out. You don't get that sort of thing with the real thing. It doesn't happen. It's not going to happen. And it's like I say, it's complex. The way the water, it's moving. It's got motion. To have multiple speakers, even if it was playing stereo, so one half over here below surround, one half over that here, and another half over this way, and it's got to be a cluster. You can't have any gaps. It's got to be otherwise I would notice and I think they've got gaps in this. It doesn't work, because you move, you get this kind of whooshy effect. They call it a combing effect. You got to have. Otherwise, the real substance itself is. Yeah. To create this psychoacoustic illusion. I think it's just too late now for all this because, game over, man. Game over. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? We're in some real pretty surround now. Game over, man. I wouldn't have been surprised at all if one or few cinemas that I've been to in the past didn't have any speakers in the floor. I would not be surprised. For the surround channel, that is. I would not be surprised. If there was, then it fooled me. And that's the whole idea. The best type of sound system to put out is you make an announcement, you're going to put something in. But the thing is today, we're too clever. Some of us, at least, some of us are clever. And we're going to be thinking, there's something going on here. And they didn't mention it kind of publicly. Whereas speakers for overhead sound, that's been around since the late 1960s in certain selected cinemas in the UK. I don't know about anywhere over in Europe or the US. I don't know. But a few Cinerama screens had speakers fitted in the ceiling. Five speakers behind the screen, and the surrounds were mounted up high cluster of them, not a whole cluster, but spread out, and because they're so high up, and then you get this sound field. With modern day Dolby Stereo optical soundtrack, maybe some UCI cinemas. I don't know if it was all UCI cinemas or if there are other cinema chains doing it. But UCI cinemas had what one other person mentioned to me, they were kind of experimental, because I thought Tower Park, where I learned projection my first time, the overheads were very uncommon, because usually they're placed down the side wall and the back wall, but they were using them on the ceiling. So therefore, if you've got the speaker raising it up slightly and you've got a cluster of, you get a different, you just generally get a different sound field. But if the other cinema were downtown, which was downstairs auditorium with left half, right half surround configuration with overhead surround, in the ceiling, spread out without spread out throughout the auditorium. Not a whole lot of speakers. I think about 6 speakers in the ceiling, and they're still there to this very moment, because the cinema has, I don't think the cinema has yet been gutted entirely. So they're probably still, some of them still intact, in the downstairs one as well as the upstairs one. So that would be something that Dolby Labs will deny. They'll say, oh, no. But they'll be just bullshitting, okay? Just because if everyone were to understand that, it's not a big deal. You go into a shopping centre, an airport, or a train station. Usually, I know train stations are usually different with their PA speaker system sometimes. A shopping centre, typically, you got speakers that may be suspended from the ceiling. Oh, it's similar to an Atmos, I suppose. Or they might be fitted in the floating ceiling, the artificial ceiling that's only suspended, and it's got speakers fitted in. So it's the same thing. Yeah, same thing. We've all heard it for many decades. But oh no, it's Atmos now, and see, people are taking more. They seem to be acknowledging the, and sometimes not really acknowledging, because if the levels are too soft in the mix, you got levels up there. What the blazes what the blazes would it had? I can. That would sound dreadful on the dubbing stage. Everything else playing. You only have to have certain sound coming from the center channel only, and you can have overhead sounds. But if you got the level of the center, the level is about that high, and the overheads are only there, you get audio frequency masking. Period. Whether it be at sound effects or music score, or someone talking at a certain loudness, and the same phenomenon happens in real life. You talk very loud, you mask sound around you. But in a film mix, it's supposed to be perfect, ideal, perfect. You put the movie Mad Max Road Fury on. Crikey, I got to rearrange the levels on that, because the LCR were just way too high. I got to rearrange the levels until they're balanced, more or less. And then after that, I've got to reset the levels back to where they were. And if it's another movie, then that might have a decent balance, then I might not have to do anything. if it's got minimal sort of things going on, then I might only have to do a little adjustment. But Mad Max, oh crikey, that's a mess. That's an absolute bloody mess. Because I'm hearing all the sounds, and thinking like where it might be a little bit of musical, individual music element sound that's playing a little bit on overhead or somewhere on the other speakers, somewhere around throughout the room to create this illusion of whatever. I've got to have the levels balanced. And then I notice these things coming in on a certain, otherwise if it's too loud on the center channel, it would just mask the whole damn lot, It's easy to do. It just goes OTT, over the top. OTT. Just like being on the CB radio. Oh. The joke. I made a joke. I can't remember. I make a little pun. I have a little pun at something, and someone can have a pun at me if they want to. Oh. Yeah, I tell you, be very wary about buying old movies that say they're Dolby Atmos, because 99% they're going to be garbage, rubbish. It's just the cash till registry ringing, because some people say, oh, it hasn't got Dolby Vision. Oh, fucking hell. You need Dolby Vision to fucking watch a movie? I could watch a movie quite perfectly happy on Laserdisc. I don't need Dolby Vision or HDR, for crying out loud. Oh, dear. Oh, gosh. Another thing to market. I think Dolby Labs shouldn't have got involved with, because they were once only solely involved with sound. I remember reading something back, way back before your time, before you were born, where I think they mentioned or something, they don't want to get involved with making loudspeakers or amplifiers or any of that sort of thing. They only were partly involved with just noise reduction and such, and now it seems like they've changed their tune because they've gone for a different, legacy of, most of the engineers that originally were there, they're all retired now. So, now they're marketing their own bloody brand of loudspeaker. And, they just look like all the other typical cinema PA speakers, as well as amplifiers now. So they got their own amplifier for their CP 850, 950 processors, or maybe other cinema ones, providing you can mate it. So it's just Class D amplification put into a, something this size, something about that U-frame size, this U-frame size. That I would kind of welcome, because then I don't have to look at this, for crying out loud. But it's how good the amplifiers are, because at the end of the day, if you've got high efficiency loudspeakers, you don't need a heck of a lot of power, really. I mean, for crying out loud. Plus a few more down there. Plus another one I've got to fix and repair, which is Crown CT, what do you call it? CTS, isn't it? CTS 8200. Weighs like a ton of bricks. Yeah, crying out loud. It's like someone said once. Turn that laser display off. Someone said once, you need all this just to watch a movie? Oh dear. Because you most so you know most think, you know, you turn the TV on, they're pretty aware it's got an amplifier in it and a speaker and such, but you know, that's it, and they hear it, they see it, and that's it, and that's good enough. One person once asked, like, where does the sound come from? And I said, it's behind the screen. Oh. Because I thought it was coming from these speakers. Oh, no. Those are surrounds, and there's others, you know, that's transparent. This is a woven or whatever. I don't know what they call this material. Makes a sound. Like record scratching. And then there's other ones that are perforations. And usually you can see, get close enough to it, and then you can usually see what might be behind the screen. If you're on the opposite side, then you can see, you know, depending on the light. Otherwise, I think projection screens are here to stay. They should be here. LED screens. I wouldn't touch an LED screen with a barge pole. Because where are you going to put the loudspeaker then, huh? And then the sound's not going to match the illusion. Especially if it has to upgrade. Because this old, outdated, you know, 5 screen is from the 1950s. So they got front wide now. So that's only 7 speakers. If you could put 7 speakers behind the screen. Bear, my cat Bear's gone bonkers. He's on bonker alert. Come on. Psh. Psh. Come on. Psh. Come on. Psh. Did he come scooting out? No, he's still back there. Come on. Psh. Come on. Psh. My cat's on bonker alert. Cats are very greedy. They are very greedy. But then so are we. We're very greedy because we want more. Most people want more Atmos. But you get less of it, you know. It's a lot of pushing and shoving down at the HMV, you know, to get that 4K, that Atmos. A lot of shoving, pushing. And you put it in your player, and you come out with very little, and very disappointing. Oh boy, that day one. Yeah, and you're going to be in for a very supremely disappointment. Like, By the Abyss, not interested. Not after seeing the dire colour on that trailer, thinking, oh my God, they tinted the colour. Oh, just like they did with Titanic. They messed with it on the DVD special edition. They tinted the colour. It didn't look the original, you know, kind of bluish atmosphere, you know, background. They tinted that bluey atmosphere to a, I don't know, something not of this world. Because I've not seen that in nature yet. No, it's crap. Things are really crap now. Revisioned colour. Like George Lucas, he was doing it, messing around. Oh dear. people think, oh, it's an old movie and all this and that. You don't need it tampered. It's quite easy, okay, to tamper with the color. Just turn up the color on the TV, like really put it up to max, and then turn down. Well, it depends. Turning down a bit of shade of the contrast or the bright, because the contrast does your whites, and the brightness does your blacks. You know, the shadowing and shit. You know, and the color is the, you know, like light and shadow. Bit out. Oh, hang on, something better. Keyboard. Shadow, light, shadow, light, shadow. And that is what makes an image. That is what makes an image at the end of the day. Light and shadow. Not all this bullshit they're throwing in, but it's like, ever heard the word? Too many chefs spoil the broth. You got too many of them and they just fuck it up. Oh, crikey, because each one's probably got their own fucking opinion on it and they just make a mess of it. Oh, dear. It's very interesting, the graphic thing on these OLEDs, the LGs, many, probably other TVs. And they got this picture portrait that's on the screen at the moment. It is, seriously, it's like looking at actual artwork. The screensaver thing they got on it, it's like looking at actual, it's like, wow, it's just like what my dad says. He says, it's like looking out the window. Of course, you get close to it then and you can start seeing its video and all this, but from a distance, it's like, wow, I've got a painting on the wall, or a painting sat there on the floor. I'm just wondering if LG had put a user thing, so you put your own screen. I'm not sure if it can. It should, I guess, if you program, put an input into it and have your own customized screensaver. They have a screensaver thing on a Laserdisc player. On later models, they put a screensaver on it, but it was only reserved for DVD. They didn't have a Laserdisc symbol or Laserdisc logo. They just had the DVD logo sort of thing, and with this color change where it's gradually going from blue, red, yellow, and it's just doing this color change. That's it. That's what I was trying to do a picture on. So I was trying to take a picture with the DSLR camera, and the color was coming out the opposite. It looked okay on the screen, but when I reviewed the picture, it was the complete opposite. And that's why I went out myself and got myself a SLR camera, because DSLR is digital and it's looking at a video signal at the end of the day. That's art. So it's looking, two things are artificial. We're looking at a video signal. Whereas, well, if you've got a real camera, it should only see what is there and take the picture, providing of course I think I got the ISO level right, because it's trial and error until I get this developed, because I've still got some film to take, and then once I've taken that, I'm going to take it out of the camera, get it down the camera shot, get it developed, while I've still got another roll of film in here. That's ISO 200. I've got ISO 400 loaded in the camera. Yeah. I like that. Single lens reflex SLR. Wow, cool. That's a real lens, you know. Not these crappy fucking lenses you got on these stupid fucking phones. They're okay, but they're not a real lens at the end of the day. They're only programmed to do, you know, until eventually you get in there and think, oh, what's this? It's video artifact. I can smell in there. Bloody hell, it smells like photochemical. I don't know what that smell is, but it can't be the case, because the case is totally brand new, I think. Unless this was second. No, I think it was brand new. Must be this. Can't be that, because it's sealed in the, what's it? I let my cat sniff it because they got the best scents. Anyway, SLR. I just can't keep my hands off it. I hadn't had my hands on this SLR for a few days, few no days or so now. It's got a lens. What's it? Flash. And the design on the camera is all similar to a digital. This camera was released 1995, 96, I think. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. That's what I was expecting to, you know. Otherwise, there'd be some makes and some owners, you know, selling them, you know, privately or through a camera dealer or something. And they won't, you know. I pity anyone that's sold their SLR. I pity them. Little violin playing there. Because, you know, one thing's going to take a picture that looks true to nature, even though all these cameras are programmed to do best they can, and it's trial and error. Camera photography, it's just trial and error. Anyway, I can't wait until I get the pictures developed, and I'm going to be in for a big disappointment. Oh, fuck. Only a couple pictures came out. Oh, crikey. Either way, it'll only cost me £10, which I don't think is too bad, because I want a digital print as well. So I can do put them on the computer screen and then do them, and then take the other pictures that I've taken on the DSLR and can do a side by side. But it all depends on the ISO. It depends on otherwise, you got a digital. Take a picture. It looks average. It looks good. Or it looks terrible, and then I'll delete it. Try that again. But sometimes it might be a UFO, and they always fuck up on those pictures, don't they? What is it with a fucking UFO? You can't take a fucking unidentified fucking flying object picture. They're always either blurred, or it's too much contrast, it's too dark, it's too... oh, crikey. Oh, DSLR. Not sure how they managed to fix the joke. You're doing your Yoda impression, huh? Camera. Photography. Oh, we all got to go to bed sometime. So I hope I've preached some ranting bullshit. To it's just opening in the mind, that when you walk around your room and you can hear where your footsteps are and everything else that goes with that. Okay, body movement, everything. Walking into another room, opening a door where your hand goes down onto that lever door handle, or turn a light switch on, depending on where the light switch is located on the wall. It could be this height level, it could be a little bit lower down, whatever. It could be a pull switch. If it's a cord switch, it's going to make a certain sound with the cord itself, as well as the switch mechanism up in, so there's all these different, or when you turn a light on, whether you've got fluorescent lighting and it makes that zzz, tink, 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 boink, and you can hear it slightly above. Even the cameras sometimes, I don't know which one I got, maybe this laptop one on the microphones, it picks it up, the sound, but you can't put headphones on binaural. Oh yeah, it sounds like it's up there. I've listened to some of that binaural crap on headphones. It can't fool me. It's a good recording, but it doesn't make me think that there's something below or above me. It's just a good recording. That's it. If you got something that can do a good recording, then you need to play. You got to get this encoded discreetly mixed, and you got to have speakers around, but it's artificial at the end of the day. The speakers will still only be located on the side, on the walls, behind the projection screen, on the ceiling, or laying on the floor, or they could be in floor, in ceiling, in wall speakers. They can actually be in floor. It's not impossible. It's just a tricky technique. I could play mono matrix discrete sound. So it goes overhead, side walls, back wall, floor. So it sounds like then it's like a sound field going around like that. Kind of like that. And that's just mono discrete or mono matrix, depending on what Dolby format I'm playing, or split stereo surround, or stereo surround, like say Superman the movie, or go to something a little bit more in the 90s sort of thing, because they extended the frequency response on the surround channel, as well as extending the frequency response on the sub-bass channel, as well as all the channels basically. They adjusted the frequency response. It's like, because there's a white paper, it's like thing, so at these conventions where you've got audio engineers and that, and they're saying, what do we want here? Do we want more dynamic range, more channels, more frequency response? What the heck do we want? I think more channels. You can't just have a basic, I think quantity has got to outdo quality. But it's just not happening at the moment. Dolby Labs think they got quantity, but the quality of it, the quality is absolutely appalling. And that fault is down onto, sadly, the the sound editor, the supervising sound editor, the music scoring mixer, the composer, re-recording mixers that have to take all this and blend it and balance the levels. Though some of them seem like they got blindfolded and they're trying to do it like, oh yeah, I know where my hands are. Oh yeah, but I can't actually see the levels. But they're still mostly mixing with their hands tied behind their back, because Dolby Labs have given them something that's not really that good. Nor is Oro. Oro's just as worse. DDSX, no better. Even though DDSX is with its system layout and all that, we're promising this and that and all that, but I don't think they really delivered. So it's like they're like politicians to me at the end of the day. These Dolby Labs and all the others, they're like politicians. They promised all this and yet they lied. All this sound I'm making here, I hear that slightly below me. If I saw that in a movie, it's going to be somewhere up here on the screen channels, on the HF horns, with a little bit maybe in the bass mid. That's just typical with the way the frequency crossover is filtering. Unless things are mixed absolutely discreetly, like low frequencies are mixed discreetly for the left, center, right, for a typical common free screen. So you have bass mixed discreetly, and the HF horns are mixed discrete. So they're not using, they still got a crossover sort of thing there, so that, but they are mixed discreetly. That's possible to do. And would it sound impressive? It probably would. Over there. You go over there, you're going to knock things over. Hold on to your fur. Okay, Mr. Vacuum Cleaner. Suck it up. I'm just giving you food. I'm going to give you there. Well, Magic is already halfway through that. Oh. Mr. Vacuum Cleaner. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, the bollocks you get today, it's unbelievable. Sense around. Huh. I like that poster. Yeah. Huh. Want to see something cool? Probably haven't seen it yet. Probably never heard of it. You'll probably wait. Yeah, probably never heard of it. Probably never heard of it. Wow. Oh, it's like my own Empire Leicester Square. Oh. Oh, it's bullshit. Water. Water well. You finished already? Good boy. And you want more? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That shape. Stop. Stop. That is super cool, right? That is super cool. It's almost like standing outside the Empire Leicester Square. Fortunately, that cinema no longer exists. It's only a Limax now. It's a video screen wall with Limax on one half of the side of the wall and kind of Limax on the other side, just to confuse the public even more. Sad, really. It's fucking sadism. Seen a lot of cinemas go that way, even the one downtown. Fucking hell. It was a nice large auditorium one time, and they carve it up into 1, 2, 3 screens. Sadism. Because they're scared. They fear the multiplex is crawling up behind them. And they haven't got enough screens, you know. But they've got some really decent ones, which is what a multiplex simply doesn't have. They just got crappy little small screens multiplex. But now multiplexes, some of them are getting a little bit larger, some of them. Like they're trying to I can see what's going on here. I can see some of the sly fucking trend that's fucking going on. But the trouble with some of these multiplexes, they just look fucking like a home cinema. There's no difference in the design. There's no real architectural design into these fucking things. They just look fucking bland and fucking morbid. Otherwise, I don't see a big deal anymore. I really don't see the big deal. All I need is a fucking Empire Leicester Square laser show. Do a pre-show before I show a movie to someone. Yeah, get a bit closer to it. Get a bit closer. Can't get too close because, oh yeah, there, that's okay. When the camera's a certain distance away, oh there, it's okay there. It's focusing on the light now. So if I go in close, it kind of like does a white balance kind of thing on this camera, laptop thing. I'll move back a little bit now. That's not too bad there. Shows up. Wow. That's the exact same typeface that was painted on the entrance doors to the Empire Leicester Square, on the entrance glass doors. Otherwise, the other typeface that they had outside, that was a kind of an LED light system sort of thing. When it was back in the 1980s, I think. And they kind of, that design stayed up to about, I think, sometime during the mid or late 90s, and then they changed it, I think. Or it could have been the early 2000s, and they changed it. I can't remember why, but they changed it. And it looked crap because the other one looked better. It looked more glitzy, and you could see it from across the across the square. If standing over maybe near Odeon West End, you can see all the glitzy lighting moving around. It looks very glitzy, eye-catching. Nice warm colours in it. It makes it welcoming. As you look at it from the outside, the cinema looks kind of small until you actually go in, and it's like, oh wow, it's big. I'll turn it off. Yeah. I think that was a good test. Microphone behind the OLED. That was a pretty good test. Of course, I'll see what that looks like there. I'll test it maybe back here. See what the frequency curve, I know what it looks like on the RTA. So, test it back here and I'll see the opposite. I think the enclosure should be made. I think homemade DIY enclosures. I absolutely agree. They should be built specific for a room. Parts and all that are easy to buy because you don't know how a certain speaker, put it in a room, how it's going to really interact, how it's going to really work in that room. Absolutely agree. I mean, they stick cluster I saw one cinema design, one speaker layout for a manufacturer, Cricks, I think it's called Cricks, done in Australia. I do it down in Oz. They're kind of like, I suppose, down the equivalent JBL, but they probably get JBL down there and other brands as well. Electra Voice, maybe, Niad, or whatever it's called. They probably got all those, but they got their own brand down there. But it doesn't kind of get elsewhere around the world unless you're ordering it, and it will get delivered. I was looking at one of their designs, but I thought, wow. But it didn't look like it was finished or anything, because it didn't look like it had a baffle wall on it so it would keep the sound reinforced. But my goodness, how many sub bass, how many drivers, how many 18s, or if they were 18, it could be 21-inch. I'm not sure because I haven't looked at their site's products. But my goodness, how many did they have? Because obviously they want to have the LFE, or maybe if they're doing something, maybe the cinema wants to divert a little bit of the screen channel bass into the, do a very careful blend, just to make the because of the auditorium itself looks pretty large, but it's still, I don't know. They got so many damn clusters, quite a few clusters there for the screen channels. So they got quite a number of bass cabs per screen channel. So and that you get the Foley impacts and that sort of thing, which is bullshit, complete bullshit, because you see punches and all that going on screen. You're not really realistically, we shouldn't be feeling it. We should only hear it. It only depends on a point of view, a POV shot. If it's very close, like boom, an actor, I think there's one movie I got where it's kind of like a POV movie. I've only watched it once, and I might put that movie on sometime, give it another watch again, because it was a very unusual movie. So I'll probably put that on again, see where it's going with that. Otherwise, that's what we should feel. But when a camera's far back, you see Indiana Jones punching with these cannon blasts, you think, what the bloody hell is that? An airbuster? Got to do that because it's like it's like, what the bloody hell is that? An airbuster? It doesn't make sense because that doesn't happen in real life. They say film is sometimes larger than life. And they're not kidding. But it can only do so much. Otherwise, I've got a good memory experience on movies that I've seen, heard and felt, or then listening. Because at first I only heard it. I was only hearing it. And one day, I'm doing all this shit. But why am I doing this? Why am I doing this shit? Now I'm listening. And I'm more aware of, the system. Because I can hear these sounds and I'm thinking, I hear these frequencies, they move. So kind of like hearing and feeling all this dimension. That's just a load of Dolby Labs marketing bullshit. Trust me on that. I was feeling all that with THX sound system, a little bit more than Sensor Round, because Sensor Round was a system that only played a few movies. It was amplified greatly, and you felt it. And then after those kind of Sensor Round movies, play, and then another movie goes in there, but it's not Sensor Round, so it plays regular. It plays like a regular sort of thing, regular sound. But you can just vaguely just feel some of the sound sometimes. Depends on how the auditorium's designed, where the seating's located, to what type of flooring. Because certain seats react to certain bass frequencies or such. And, you could put your hand on the other seat beside you and you can feel sound waves going onto it. It's interesting. It's interesting. I think that storm process has been behaving itself. I haven't heard the fan speed go up to 75%. I can't understand why sometimes the fan speed goes up to 75%. When averagely it's been only running at 50%. And suddenly put new firmware on. And but it's not been much being played tonight. It's only been used a few times tonight. But I don't see the reason why the fan speed should go on. Can't see what critical part of the processing inside it. I mean, it's not exactly, when you go inside this processor and look, most of the circuitry is down at this level with a few little bits there and maybe just a little bit, but it's not exactly like, look inside a say like a Sony SDDS. There's a circuit board there, and there. One's for analog, one's for digital, one's for I can't remember what the other board's for. The SDDS decodering board, I think, is on the top here. I can't remember what this board is here in the middle. The analog, which is all the sound output, whether it be digital, or analog sound coming into analog sound going out, depending on how the process is used. Otherwise, it's always analog. CP200s, they have all their circuitry card boards going in vertical. There's a lot of boards inside these processors, but look inside one of these. It's not as chock-a-block, though. It could be that they designed it so that they could do some possible kind of future improvement, maybe below surround. Yeah, maybe below surround. That would be very, very okay here. Discrete below surround. Otherwise, the Denon, that's chock-a-block up there. That thing is just chock-a-block. You open it, take the lid off, it's like flipping, it's like a maze. It's like a labyrinth, There's a board up here, there's a one down at this level and one down at the very lower level, and some boards going vertical or something. Crikey, it's chock-a-block in there. Same with, I think it's the same with most processors now. There are very few boards inside, and they build a very large U-frame. So unless they really have intention idea to, you know, I've always had thought maybe a better video board, because the video board on it is not very good for doing picture color adjustment or any of that, because it's a processor. Another average AVRs or something, even they have some better ways to adjust contrast, color, gamma levels, or whatever. Plus, I think it should be a little bit more than that. So they got memory. They got a memory thing on it, so they can memorize just about every movie that you played. And if you got one of these dodgy movies that have got revisioned color, you may just be able to correct and get that back to looking more or less the original. So you could have the AVR to do these sort of things. Well, you got the TV or the projector set calibrated, so get all the greens and blues and all that equal level. But then you got the AVR, so you need some sort of scanning system or something. Usually the discs have got a barcode on them on the covers, and if it has something that you can scan, so it knows this movie, okay. And you've already done the parameters, the color and that, and even aspect ratio. But the thing is, it's got to be really quick, because most of these processors or AVs are very slow. They're not very fast responsive. And it's down to the projector or the timing circuit switching, the signal. You switch and it's looking for a signal until it catches that signal. Okay. And it starts making the necessary adjustment to otherwise I count how many second delay until it's got a lock on the video. I think my OLED's slightly improving on the because usually if I switch from personal computer over to Panasonic player, I count how many seconds. It's roughly average. I'm counting about 6 to 7 seconds. With the video projector, it's just possibly a fraction over 10 seconds, 10 or 11 seconds. So it's just a little bit lag until that it recognizes the switching. I don't think it's got anything to do with HDMI cables. I think that's total BS. Snake oil. Like a THX HDMI cable is going to make it fast, quick. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I haven't seen a video that proves it. I've shown a few times how many times it takes, how many seconds. Oh. And audio dropouts on the Storm Audio, really? Why is it having audio dropouts? Only when changing chapter or repeating a chapter, it then has the sound goes off and it comes back on, and it goes off and it comes back on again over so many seconds. It could be. It's very strange, but it didn't do that on the Denon. Didn't do that much on the Denon. Oh. No, it doesn't even do that on the Dolby CP750 or the DTS CAD 5 Professional. Strange that, you know. So to do with, it's just not quick enough. It's just not very universally international, standardized, whatever. Because you want to do aspect ratio switching really quick. To buy a box that says, oh, it's going to do this, do that, and it's got a stupid price tag on it, not interested. I mean, masking techniques are phased out. I kind of miss that masking sort of thing. It does make the screen brightness a little bit different when you put masking on. Anyway, on free. Oh, did I say on free? Oh, on free. 1.